Come me guys, come me gals, we are having a wonderful show today. We've reached 500 subscribers. Always when you tune in, we're making awesome memories together. We are rising forwards to high places. Every now and then I'm so confused, but you're always there to help me. Therefore I just want to show you my appreciation I feel for you. 'Cause we know the Udyzyz show is a rose garden of entertainment. We've created this all together. That's not just me. It's you. It's all of us together, united. Well, I hope your ears aren't bleeding right now. That was a little extra special, bro. Bro, it was so bad. But it comes from my heart. Oh boy. Well, I hope I haven't promised too much, bro. Oh man. Well, here we are. Welcome to the 500 YouTube subscribers special and 100 Twitch followers special Udyzyz show that is taking place today. And I think I just tortured everyone's ears, bro, but I wanted to put out this little cover song to show you my appreciation, me guys and guys. It was more like the intention of it, showing you like that really means something to me, that you're so invested into the Udyzyz show with all of your love, all of your good energies, all of your support and your input, and you just really being some sort of piece in this art piece that we are creating every single day together. So yeah, maybe you can forgive me for this little song I sang, but yeah, I some sort of had to let it out in a little corny, awkward, embarrassing, yeah, song to serenade my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers. So we already got Tessa in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Tessa. And we got Kia in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's also a pleasure to have you. And we got Davina in the live stream chat on YouTube. And we also got Arwa in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Arwa. It's a pleasure to have you, Davina. And Kia said, ooh, you ate it up. Not so much. But I appreciate the good intention that you got here. And Tessa it was so good. Oh, bro, I really hope no one is saying like, bro, that's why I wake up early on a Sunday morning. If you're like, let's say in the Eastern Standard Time Zone, right? They're like, maybe, oh man, I'm going back to sleep. Oh man, but yeah, I think the heart I put in there, that's at least something that me guys and guys can appreciate, because I was almost hitting not a single note, bro. So now, yeah, I think I shaked it off. It's out. And also, Davina says, saying such a beautiful piece of art. She almost cried at the beautiful singing. It was it was presented at 8 a.m. today. That made her Sunday morning even sweeter. Hearing Udyzyz sing. All right. So now, well, we are here now. We started, and seems like the YouTube live stream is still going. Like the algorithm and the copyright wasn't saying like, "Ooh, we don't like that you this is. We're gonna suspend the stream." Maybe they were like, well, yeah, let the show go on. Let him embarrass himself. But yeah, I love that I did that. Just to be very clear, I love that I prepared this, and I love that I just did it, and still will love it till the end of my days, bro. Because yeah, it was just, yeah, there was some heart in there. Not the best performance, not in terms of singing, it was on point, but I think yeah, the heart, maybe the heart, you felt it in there. Arma saying she loved the effort though. Yes, yes. Sometimes it's just about the effort. Woo. All right. So now, well, there's a lot I want to talk about before we really start into the reaction part of it. Well, yeah, you maybe also noticed I dressed up for the part of the, let's say, very successful jazz singer with his tie on, and then his sleeves up to his elbows, and well, bro, that's a little thing I want to talk about here, bro. Do you see this thing here? Like, I'm gonna maximize myself just real quick, bro. Do you see this thing here, bro? Do you know what this is? This thing here. So now you can see it, right? This thing is called a tie bar, right? And this thing, I heard this years ago, bro. Long time ago. I don't even know where I heard it. Maybe it was from a TV show or a movie or in real life. I can't recall it. But this little thing here was deemed by someone as the most attractive accessory that a man can wear besides the gray sweatpants. Because yeah, the gray sweatpants on men is a thing, right? Because it's some sort of hinting towards something through, yeah, a bulge at a certain zone of the body, and maybe the front and the back, well, but this thing here, bro, that was deemed like the bar tie is the most attractive accessory a man can have by someone. I don't know what it was. And that yeah, women love this thing on men. That makes them whatever. Maybe that's like there are 5 but they wearing tie bars every day, and it maybe makes them a 10. And I'm just wondering, bro, what is it about this thing? Is someone of you turned on right now seeing this tie bar? Like, let me know. Like, DMs are open. Like, slide into my DMs. Let me know. No, just joking. But does this something to you? I just want to fact check it a little bit. Like this thing here, the tie bar. I don't. Do you know the thing is when I'm thinking about this here, this tie bar. Like, let's say, like me as a man who is let's say, who's like who like is not into men, but only into women, like a straight man. When I think about a woman, like, I think fashion for a woman can just, that's why I also think, like, I like to say it like that. If I want to give a woman a compliment in terms of her fashion style, I like to say, this dress looks good on you. Because the dress by itself doesn't really look good. It's just a dress. But I think a woman that wears it makes it look good because it's on her body, right? That's how I like to give a compliment when I think someone is wearing something very well. And I maybe, whatever, also want to maybe give her a compliment maybe in a little bit more romantic way, depending on the situation, but not necessarily. And the thing is, like because the clothing, the fashion on a body of a woman is just some sort of maybe is a beautiful wrapping for the beautiful body of a woman, right? Like the gift is the woman herself, and we're talking about fashion, so we have to talk about physical appearance, right? So the body is the gift, and the clothing is just the wrapping. And the body, like the gift is so beautiful itself that just the clothing around it makes the gift just, let's say, no, the gift makes the wrapping even more beautiful, if that makes sense. And because again, it maybe highlights certain parts of their body, or it matches their eye color and the color of the dress, for example. And maybe it's also a little bit playful to maybe, yeah, just spark up a little bit your whatever imagination or fantasy, if this woman is maybe going for that, whatever it is. But then that's why I also like, when I like to also look at fashion in itself, when to see how is their taste in fashion, right? That's why I'm also saying interesting fashion choice they made. That's different. That's some sort of an eye catcher, right? That's not necessarily something romantic, if I say that to someone, a woman. But when I think about accessories, because we're talking about accessories here, like this tie bar here. When I think about an accessory, and I would have to mention one accessory on a woman that makes her whatever more attractive, if that's even a thing, right? If that's even a thing. Because again, for me, it's more about clothing that just can highlight the beauty of a woman than accessory, right? It's just me. And if you got jewelry on, it's jewelry, it's jewelry for me. But what I think, if I had to choose one thing on in terms of accessories on a woman that makes her maybe more attractive physically, yeah, I think if I would have to choose, it would be like these choker necklaces. Maybe there's a rose on it, right? Or there's maybe a little ring on it, right? Just like a little ring under it, or in between a ring, or maybe just a simple one, just a choker itself without any extras on it. Depends. I think that would be something I would say, like, okay, maybe that makes her physical appearance a little bit more attractive or whatever, if I had to choose. But again, not that big accessory dude. But yeah, that's like a little bit my take on this. And also, Davina is saying, in terms of this tie bar, turn on is crazy. So it seems like, and also, but Tessa says depends. Okay, now we got different, now two different opinions about this tie bar. Because Davina says turn on is a little bit exaggerated. Tessa says depends, so it's not really a thing. Davina says in the Twitch chat her sister was very confused what she was listening to when she came into her room. Well, yeah. Maybe it was a little bit confusing. Maybe a little bit even embarrassing for you. Like, Davina, what you listening to? Just a dude with a red beard and some beard beads in it and a mask singing. So, and also, we got Lexi. We got Lexi in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Lexi. You just missed, maybe horrible and some sort of beautiful, maybe, live performance. And Lexi says she likes layered necklaces. Okay, like layered necklaces in terms of like more like there's some sort of one chain and then another like these three pieces in one. You're talking about this? And also, Tessa says she would definitely not say a turn on, like this tie bar, but a nice detail that ties the whole outfit together, which makes it attractive. So, okay, she's saying it's just a little bit of a fine tuning that makes the fashion style maybe of a man more, like just putting maybe the cherry on top of it. That makes it then more attractive because, yeah, it's like just the fine tuning. That's Tessa's take on that. And Tessa says, but the person has to be attractive already. That the tie thing wouldn't make a difference. That the tie thing wouldn't make a difference for her. Okay, so there's like a tie bar wouldn't make a 5, a 10 for Tessa. That's what she's saying. Okay, it's like the whole package. I know, I understand. So we fact checked this thing here. So now, a little bit, down there. Whoops. You know what? Forget it. I don't care. I'm gonna let it loose. And now, like, we got Toy. I'm gonna Toylo. I'm gonna call it Toylo. Toylo is saying, "Do you like reading?" Yes, and it depends. It depends. So now, Davina says in the Twitch chat she loves tattoos. And she says definitely that it can definitely make a person attractive easily. Okay, that's a big turn on for Davina. Like tattoos, that's interesting. It's more like it's not really an. Maybe you can. Could you count a tattoo an accessory? Not really, right? A piercing would be an accessory, but a tattoo maybe like an accessory for your skin, right? And you not really can get rid of it. If you laser it, then you can get rid of it, right? But is it then without scars? Like there's no scar left after after you got some lasers on it to get rid of it? Lexi says, so like she's saying like 2 necklaces and one is shorter than the other. Okay, it's not one piece, but you got a little bit of shorter one, maybe even a choker or whatever, or not necessarily. A shorter one and then a bigger one. Yes. That's also, again, not that big of an accessory. I don't really analyze accessories like fashion clothing like I often do, but yeah, I see that it also can be a wonderful fine tuning for an already elegant look on a woman if she got, let's say, a very elegant cocktail dress and then she got it on, or maybe she goes to a ball, right, and then can match with the dress. Totally, I see it, Lexi. And also, Toilo says he has 4 chapters of a story. Would you like to read chapter 1? Maybe not today, but in itself sounds interesting. Is it something I can some sort of react to? Because if there's something I can react to, maybe while I'm reading it, maybe if there's something that you can do, but sounds interesting, different, then feel free, Toilo, to recommend it on one of my YouTube videos in the comment section, and then maybe I'll consider to some sort of react to it. Yeah, if it's possible, I will find out. But feel free, I would appreciate. And also, Lexi says, yeah, not a one piece, like several necklaces. And Tessa says she usually stacks 2 necklaces. Or she also does that, these layered necklaces. But do you do that only for more, let's say, quote unquote fancy events? Because you can, it depends on the necklace, right? If it's a more simple one, you can also do it with maybe a casual business outfit. Could also work. But if it's like this really shiny jewelry thing, real or fake, whatever it is, but the look itself, that would be more maybe for something like a fancy ball or whatever, right? And Lexi says, if you have a minimal dress with one color and then some nice small layered necklaces to make it stand out a bit. Okay, yeah, I understand. So you keep it simple, not too much with the dress, but then the necklace is some sort of highlighting it. With that you can some sort of shine, right? Makes sense. I see it working. And Toilet says, yes, it's called American Gunslinger. Okay. Is it some sort of a novel? Or even maybe a screenplay that you read? But yeah, again, recommend, and then I will see if I can, think it's the right thing to do at some point. And Lexi says, it depends on the cut of your shirt. Like off shoulder, it looks nice, or lower cut. Okay, so you're talking about if it's shoulder free when there are no shoulders, and or when you got a lower cut, like a lower cut of the top you're talking about, right? It's not like really on the neck, but maybe a little whatever, maybe more highlighting the cleavage, right? And also Tessa says she does it every day. She think it looks nice on every outfit, even a basic shirt. What is it like pearls you're wearing, Tessa? Or is it like some shiny gem? It would be interesting to know. Lexi said yes in terms of the shirt I was talking about. And Davina says in the YouTube chat she loves rings on people too, but that's her preference. The thing is, yeah, it makes sense, right? Often tattoos go with some rings on the fingers. The thing is, with me, right? I don't wear any accessories. No necklaces, no wristbands. I know I'm wearing at the moment these beard beads that you could, yeah, some sort of categorize as accessories. But I do it some sort of like, yeah, cosplaying this. How I named him the Victory Viking when we are celebrating a special or something, right? That's the thing I do, but not really my thing. That's more like this little cosplay in terms of the look of the beard. I'm cosplaying a beard essentially. That giving maybe Viking vibes with his beard beads. The only thing I wear is a watch, right? Because I don't really see a watch as like an accessory. I see it more like a tool, you know, because it tells you the time. It got some sort of a use to it, you know. You can some sort of utilize it. It's not just for fashion or beauty. Because yeah, with a pearl necklace, you can't do anything. It's for looking good. It's for beauty. But with a watch, it tells you the time. Then it depends. You can maybe, if it's a digital, a smartwatch or whatever, you can set a timer. Like, it's very useful. That's why I'm using it, because there's a use to it. That's why I got it on my wrist. But that's all. I'm not wearing any necklaces, wristbands, or whatever. Not my thing. So yeah, I also don't, yeah, like rings. Also not. No. Well, the thing is, maybe if you got a few rings, right, and we maybe in a street fight or whatever, and that can maybe, yeah, a little bit helpful, right? If you, yeah. But yeah, and also gonna check on the chat here on Twitch. Lexi says, you know what sucks for her? She can't wear fake jewelry, only real gold or silver. I've heard of this, right? That you get some allergies or whatever, get some maybe rashes or something. She's saying her skin turns blue and green where she wore the necklace or bracelet. Okay, but you also get some sort of like a reaction of the skin. It gets irritated, or it's just like the color on it. Tessa saying she doesn't really know how to describe it. Okay, with her necklace. Okay, I understand. She said, River, we got River on the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, River. Hopefully you're feeling better. How you feeling in terms of you said you weren't that well yesterday. She said, what did she miss? Well, River, you maybe missed a one-time live performance of Udyzyz torturing the ears of everyone who was willing to listen. I'm gonna think about uploading this as a VOD. But yeah, maybe it would be evil. I don't know. I have to make up my mind. But it's about the love that is in there, right? It's about the intention and the love that's in there. So that's maybe then the good reason to upload it. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna make up my mind about this and make my decision. And Tessa said, Udyzyz made the Udyzyz Enjoy community a song. And Lexi says, same reason why her ear piercing failed, because it swole up. Okay, she gets some allergic reaction in terms of, yeah, swelling or irritated skin. That's a bummer. So yeah, Lexi has to span some bands for the real deal to get her jewelry, or at least a man who is willing to spend the bands on her. But yeah, Lexi will make it if she wants it. I think she will go for it. And also, River says that was sweet. You listened to it. You went back to listen to it. And Lexi says, yes, that's a reaction. So it rubs off because her skin sweat reacts to the fake material. Okay. So even the coloring I think, is a reaction on her skin. And is it also like itchy and all of that? And I just want to understand here how it is for a person, if they got this allergy. I don't I don't want to make it whatever yeah. I'm just interested in it. I'm curious. And River says she's still suffering from asthma. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's a bummer. And River says she's gonna check out the VOD. Yeah, if you dare to. If you dare to. All right. So now, well, there was a little bit of a chat in the beginning. Totally enjoy and love the interaction with me guys and gals every single time. And now we get to the Is This Udyzyz quiz. You see, I haven't posted a question, like a new question for today because I wanted to be perfectly on time today, and I was perfectly on time. I started the stream perfectly on time on Greenwich Mean Time, 12 p.m. noon, and EST Eastern Standard Time, 7 a.m. And some sort of gave me guys and gals a little bit of time, like it was about 15 minutes to tune in, so they don't miss what happens in the beginning. When my little cover song to serenade me guys and gals and show them my appreciation. I think I'm even gonna call it pure appreciation. I think I'm gonna call it like that, bro. And so feels good to say something that you will do and then you do it, keeping your word. That feels good. And also being on time on itself. So now, but the next Is This Udyzyz question I think we'll post after this show, of the special Udyzyz show today. But that's like the one that's the one I posted yesterday and will be revealed today. And you can see it's the Is This Udyzyz quiz number 18. And it says, what is Udyzyz's biggest fear? Well, and you can see, we had as an option, we had 24 votes, totally love the engagement of me guys and gals. We see there was love as an option, got 4%. And I want to say, I love love. I welcome love into my life. And we got then second option, ghosts, with 8%. And well, the thing is, I don't love ghosts. I'm not afraid of ghosts. I just don't believe in ghosts. So I got not really an emotion for ghosts or the paranormal realm, if you want to call it like that. So it's just, I don't believe in it. It's not nothing I really have a feeling for, right? So and the thing is, that's maybe some sort of the perfect transition, bro, because like as maybe as beautiful and heartwarming and maybe even good, this beginning of the special Udyzyz show was some sort of the good news, right? And also our occasion here today of celebrating 500 YouTube subscribers and 100 Twitch followers. There's also a little bit of a bad news maybe for some of me guys and gals who were really enjoying the Sam and Colby reactions, because I have to kill the Sam and Colby reactions, unfortunately. Because, and now you're totally free to call me Mr. Poopy Pants, because the day on which I reacted to the Sam and Colby America's Portal to Hell feat Joe Rogan, after this show, not immediately after the show, but a few hours later, I had a very strong and clear, let's say, feeling and sign of my intuition, and I am absolutely convinced of that your intuition always tells you the best, perfect, fitting and right thing to do in your life. Always. Your intuition is always the best and the most truthful, absolute truthful to yourself in terms of your existence and your integrity. And I had this very strong intuition that said to me like, Udyzyz, it was fun until now. These 5 reactions that you had to the Sam and Colby content. And it was interesting, it was enjoyable, it was a little bit of a thrill and chills and entertaining. And you weren't pooping your pants, really, it was just the thrill of it. But now it's time to stop the reactions. It's time to end this whole Sam and Colby reactions. Now is the perfect timing. If you keep on reacting to that, it's gonna turn bad. Some sort of, if that makes sense. And I always go with my intuition. That I learned, let's say, the hard way. That I always should and even have to. Yes, I have to listen to my intuition. Because it's the truth for me. It's aligned perfectly with my integrity. And yes, that's why I'm deciding, or decided already and just tell you now, that there will be no more Sam and Colby reactions. And well, I was also thinking about, okay, what's the reason that my intuition is telling me that? Sometimes that's maybe also a little bit why people have maybe sometimes a little bit of a hard time really trusting their intuition, right? Because sometimes it maybe doesn't really make sense to them in the first place. But later on, it makes perfectly sense. It's some sort of like, sometimes it's just when you look back on your life or your past, you some sort of able to connect the dots, and it makes all sense that in the very moment where this happened in your life, and you made a decision maybe or whatever, that didn't really make sense. But later on, it will all everything makes sense, and you can connect the dots, and it's like that makes perfect sense when you follow your intuition, and yeah, that's why I always, no matter how, let's say, maybe random, sometimes random, maybe sometimes it makes perfect sense right from the very moment you feel your intuition. But sometimes it needs a little bit of time to make sense, because yeah, your intuition knows best, right? That's the ultimate truth in my opinion. I am absolutely convinced of that. And yes, that's the reason, you know. And maybe I'm trying to make sense. I try to make sense out of it right after I had this intuition, and I was thinking, okay, what could be the reason? And I'm still not 100% sure if it's the reason, but it makes the most sense to me right now, is that maybe this very part in me, and again, I don't believe in ghosts and demons and whatever. I don't believe in it. 0%, zilch, nothing. Still stand by that. But still, and I also said this a few times, I think, on the show, that even some sort of messing around with this paranormal world or realm is nothing for me. I wouldn't even do that, even though I don't believe it. I don't want to some sort of put my focus some sort of on that. I don't really want that. And the Sam and Colby reactions, also as I said, it was more for me like a horror movie. I'm reacting to, you know. It's still for me like that. But the that's also some sort of the reason. If you, to make it maybe a little bit more clear, to give you an example or a metaphor, if you want me to leave a party, if you want to have Udyzyz go away from your party, you just have to start a seance. I will be out of the door quicker than you can count to 3. I will be out of this building. I will say goodbye. I'm out of here because I don't indulge with this stuff, and maybe that has something to do with it, with the Sam and Colby stuff. Because I know I'm not really doing a seance if I'm watching a video of someone doing a seance, or I'm not really participating in an exorcism if I'm watching a video of someone getting exercise. Exercise. You get someone is practicing an exorcism on someone. I'm aware of that. But yeah, that's what makes the most sense for me right now. That what the reason is of my intuition telling me that. Yeah, it is like that. It is like that. It just don't feel right anymore to do that. Reacting to Sam and Colby videos. It never. If I would do that, I would some sort of undermine my integrity and my intuition. And I won't do that. That's a very important, strong pillar of my existence. Keep staying aligned with my integrity and my intuition. So yeah, hopefully there was some sort of understandable enough, right? Right. I think yeah, there was maybe a good explanation, right? I hope that was understandable. And I'm gonna check on the chat now. Like, yeah, here. Gonna check on this. Lex says she saw there's a Sidemen video ready. Is it how the Sidemen built a 100 million YouTube empire? Because that's a short inspirational video, more telling the story. Well, I will come to that, Lexi. I will come to that. But it was a little bit of a sneak peek, maybe. And Lexi says it itches as well when she got this allergic reaction to fake jewelry. And also, Lex says, neither their non-haunted stuff, that isn't that long, because you didn't want to do that because you preferred the haunted stuff, she thought. That's the next thing, Lexi. That's some sort of the good news now. Because I was also thinking about you, as this popped up in me, like, okay, no haunted stuff anymore. But hey, there's more to Sam and Colby, right? And then like, yes, Lexi told me. There's all of this, yeah, non-haunted stuff. Like whatever. What was it, like some vlogs or whatever? And I said to myself, well, Sam and Colby, and that's the beauty of if there's a good content creator, they can do almost everything entertaining, even if it's not their bread and butter. And that's the good news. I will keep reacting to Sam and Colby. Not the haunted stuff, but their other stuff. So yeah, that's maybe the good news here. And yeah, I also have to say thank you to Lexi that she even informed me about the very fact that they do stuff besides the haunted stuff, because I wouldn't have known. So thank you, Lexi. And gonna check on the chat here. We got music producer again. He's saying, "Are you reacting now?" I will react later in the show. But I thought yesterday we were talking about a song that you want me to react to, right? The thing is, music producer, tomorrow is Music Monday. This is a little theme day I got in the week. I will at least try out tomorrow and see how it goes. And if you want to have your song on there, now then I will consider if I put your song on there, if I think it's the right thing to do. Just feel free to recommend your song in one of the YouTube comments. Then I can put it some sort of on the list, right? Feel free to do that, and then I will see if I can, if it will happen. I would appreciate. And Lexi says that doesn't make sense at all because you don't believe in the whole stuff, and it's just entertainment. But like you said, it's your choice and your channel, so you choose. Not much she can say to that. Yes, That's what I'm talking about. Sometimes the intuition of a person doesn't really make sense to anyone else. Sometimes not even to the person themselves, right? Sometimes you just have to trust your intuition, and it will turn out perfectly fine at the end, some sort of. At some point, it will make perfect sense. That's what I said. With you can connect all the dots later when you look back on your past. But sometimes it's absolutely clear. Like, yeah, that makes so much sense. What my intuition is saying now, right? It's again, it's like this perfect balance between okay, seeing that this perfect makes perfect sense right from the start, and that's a no-brainer, some sort of. But sometimes just people have a hard time with that because they don't really trust their intuition, or can't even really perceive their intuition because maybe they're maybe not, unfortunately not too watchful of themselves, or maybe even deluded. That's a horrible place to be in. And sometimes also keeping the balance with, okay, that makes no sense at all, but I know that's my intuition. I know it. That's how you have to be very skilled and perceive your intuition and know it's your intuition. That comes with being watchful. That's why I'm always saying stay watchful, because it's so extremely important, bro. It's so valuable for every single one in their own lives. Yeah, you have to some sort of keep them in the balance, right? If that makes sense. Yeah. And also, I'm gonna check on the chat here on Twitch. And Lexi says, because you watch Jake Weber and they have similar videos and make funny videos together, or is it that the people you don't want to watch, like Sam and Kobe? No, it's not about Sam and Kobe. It's about the haunted stuff. It's about the haunted stuff, and also like the thing is. Let's say, because it makes sense to some extent what you're saying, Lexi, because this Jake Weber video back then with the haunted Queen Mary, they made a seance, was also what was also some sort of this whatever, contacting the paranormal entities they maybe even believe in. That's true, but that's also something I think I won't react to anymore if someone is really some sort of doing that, because because the Caligari sisters, some sort of, they made just, I think, fun of it, right? They weren't really trying to contact the paranormal entities, right? Because they did no seance really. They were just in hotel rooms and having some scary masks on and getting freaked out by whatever is done in the ceiling, right? That was what they're doing. They weren't really contacting anything. There was no Ouija board, so that you can differentiate, because they some sort of, maybe they were really scared, but they weren't doing anything. Again, contacting whatever ghosts or demons. With Sam and Kobe, they do that professionally, right? They doing the real deal. So that's the difference, right? But it's just about the activity, not about Sam and Kobe, right? If that's also like, let's talk about the witch's forest. There's Jake Weber in it. If I would now react to that, wouldn't make any sense, right? Because I said I don't react to any haunted stuff of Sam and Kobe anymore. But if I then say like, oh, Jake Weber is in it, now I can react to it, would make no sense, right? That's why I'm not reacting to any Sam and Kobe stuff anymore in terms of the haunted stuff, if that makes sense, right? So yeah, that's that. Yeah. And again, I don't even know if it was Jake Weber joking on the Queen Mary video with this thing with the door. It was entertaining because it had this horror movie thrill vibes, but they weren't also not that serious. They weren't that serious with that, right? But the door opened, right? So whatever, I don't know. Yeah, with this Jake Weber thing, Queen Mary, I have to make my mind up about this. But the Caligari sister thing is very clear to me. There was not really paranormal investigation. There was just, fooling around a little bit. And the Jake Weber thing, I maybe I have to really think about it. How I really gonna, let's say, label this video. Definitely. Thanks, Lexi, for bringing that up. Thanks. That's really, I think, something I can think about and make my final decision about. Yes, how I think about this. And yes, also Lexi says she prefers their non-haunted stuff and just Q&As or the marathon video. Then maybe that's right up your alley that this will happen in the future. And Lexi says, oh, she's happy now. Okay, I'm just catching up with the chat now. So that she maybe, yeah, I got a little bit of a delay now. And she's happy now. She's saying, thank you, Udyzyz. She completely understands the whole not wanting to intervene with the possible, even though you don't believe. Okay, she totally understands. It's good to know. And okay, she said she don't mind her other comments. Okay, too late. And she says she does get it better now. She was just confused because she thought it had to do with the guys. Okay, she was misunderstanding. She says she got to learn to wait with her comments because you just explained right when she wrote the comment. And says, yeah, the sisters were not seriously about it and just funny jokes about it. So she also sees it like that. That's good to know, Lexi, that you understand. So, well, yes. But now that we talked about this, on to the next one here. And the third option of what Udyzyz is, what is Udyzyz's biggest fear, is dolls, and it's 13%. And there's a little bit of backstory with dolls for me. I talked about this, right? It was Chucky, right? Chucky, the murder doll. Because, yeah, I watched it as a kid, way too young for such a horror movie, at least for me. I think Coraline could totally handle that, because he's some sort of a... yeah, natural born horror movie enjoyer. But yeah, not me. I'm some sort of an anti-horror enjoyer. And yes, I have a little bit of a backstory, but it's not like I can't enter a room if there's a doll in it. I totally, yeah. I had fear as a kid towards dolls. I was scared of dolls as a kid. I was scared of many things as a kid, bro. Oh, there were many things I was scared of as a kid. Because I was watching too many horror movies. Don't ask me what the reason for that, but there was a reason and I did. And yes, bro. Just to name a few, bro. I was scared again of Chucky, the murder doll. I was scared of Voldemort in Harry Potter. I don't know what it was about Voldemort. He just looked so scary, right? He wasn't so pale, and he was so evil, and almost had no nose, and it looked, especially as a child, right? Because that maybe as an adult, maybe people look like Voldemort in real life, and they maybe had whatever, an accident, or they were born like that, right? Yeah, like, or they even want to look like that, whatever. You almost can do everything today, right? With some surgeons. And as an adult, I wouldn't be scared of that. I would, yeah, if they tell like, hey, that's whatever a condition, or I chose to look like that, or I had an accident, I could totally understand. Like, yeah, that's just this person, yeah. Life happened to them, or they made this decision for their life. It's like that. Or how Jim Carrey says, life happens to you. Life happens for you, not to you. Almost messed it up. So yeah, whatever it is. You know, you're more able to understand as an adult. But as a kid, you don't really understand that. And yes, that's why also Voldemort, Chucky the murder doll, Voldemort, those were two of my top 3 nemesis as a child. And number three was the orcs out of Lord of the Ring. Yeah, you see how it goes? Harry Potter, not at all a horror movie. And then also Lord of the Rings, not at all a horror movie. But you see, I was a very, very scared kid. Orcs, bro. Also was the thing, they were so evil, and so they looked so horrible. And so whatever, I don't know what it was. They freaked me out, bro. I was scared of the orcs in Lord of the Rings. Like, bro, I can recall, bro. I can recall. Definitely with the first Harry Potter movie, and maybe also with the Lord of the Rings movie, but definitely for the first Harry Potter movie, I was I was in a cinema. Yeah, I was at the movies watching this movie, and when Voldemort popped up in the very first Harry Potter, you know what happened? What little boy Udyzyz did? This one here. Not even this one, just this one, bro. Completely eyes covered. But there was a person next to me, and they they pulled my arm down to some sort of force me to watch it. And I was like, no, I don't want to see that. I wasn't laughing like that. No, I was like, really, no, I don't want to see that. And they were pulling down my arm, like, no, no, and then I had to watch it. I was closing my eyes. Yeah, then I was just closing my eyes, but I still was hearing it, right? Yeah. And so, yeah, I could close my eyes. But yeah. But also, there was maybe a little bit of curiosity in the same moment, right? Because I had my eyes closed then, my arms were held down, and then I had to a little look like, no. Bad idea. Yeah. That was, yeah. The little boy Udyzyz at the movies watching Harry Potter. So yeah, those were my big three, and darkness itself. Now you see the variety of my fears as a kid. And you can imagine what I was imagining as soon as the lights were out. I had Chucky, Voldemort, and the orcs of Lord of the Rings plotting on me under my bed and sneaking up. And as soon as I was as soon as I switched on the light and looking down, no one was there anymore. They were hiding from me. Turned off the light again. They were there. Oh, what we gonna do? Evil, sinister things to young Udyzyz, right? That was running through my head almost every single night as a kid, bro. But, yeah, at some point I was able to let go, some sort of mature out of these fears, face them maybe even. Because I also talked about a little bit about this, yeah, when I was trying to get some snacks, and it was some sort of in a little bit of a dark room. And, yeah, I had to get there, and then I had to be quick. But I wanted those snacks, right? Those candy. And it was like it was a very clear mission, okay? In and out. Seconds. 5 max. In. Light on. Out of there. Because the way just it was like yeah, in the basement where the food was stored and the candy. And just the stairs to the basement was dark. And some sort of the hallway to the room was dark. And just going there, right? Just going there, and then all by yourself. It was a little bit of a challenge. But again, I knew as soon as I turned on the light. Okay, light on, cool. Take my stuff, packing it in. Okay, as soon as the light goes out, as quick as possible. 1, 2, 3. No, I was running upstairs. Oh, man. So, yeah. There was a little bit of, yeah, I had to. I had to. But that was not necessarily how I faced my fears. It was some sort of over time, right? You some sort of mature out of those fears as a kid. Sometimes it haunts you till you're an adult, and you'd... Maybe some people then need exposure therapy, maybe. Like, yeah. Like without, maybe sometimes you do it yourself, or you gotta maybe even a therapist. Depends if you can handle it yourself. Again, that's no medical advice. Do your own research, do your own decisions, and make your own decisions. And yeah, but yeah, I let go of it, matured out of it, all good. Not afraid of ghosts, not afraid of dolls, not afraid of the dark, not afraid of Voldemort, Chucky, the murder doll, or the orcs of Lord of the Rings anymore. Yeah, that's the past. So yeah, and I'm gonna check on the chat here. Tessa says she was so scared of Slender Man when she was younger because of a Roblox game her friends and her played. Yeah, Slender Man was also, bro. Bro, that was just straight up evil, bro. That was straight up evil. There are those kids shows on YouTube, right? They got whatever, some sort of a few episodes on it, but it's not from the official channel, whatever. Let's say Paw Patrol or whatever kids are into nowadays, or a few years back, and it was uploaded by someone, but not the official channels of those shows, and they uploaded this whole episodes. And in between, because most of the time parents turn this on and let their kids watch that because they think it's safe. It's just a kids show, right? And let's say this kid, whatever, a toddler or 5, 6 years old, whatever, is watching this let's say Paw Patrol episode. Parents doing whatever on the side, something, cooking something, and all of a sudden, this horrible looking woman, was it called Momo? I don't know. You know, with his big eyes and this sharp mouth and this very, very, very sharp nose and this black long hair, looking into the camera and whatever, saying very horrible stuff. Whatever this kid should, whatever, unalive themselves or whatever, horrible stuff. And then again, gone. Just sprinkled it in, bro. That's crazy evil, bro. So, bro, that's, I don't know who did that, who thought it's funny or what the intention they got. It was just in itself evil and crazy, bro. Bro, that's how you, whatever, bro. I don't know. Maybe you can traumatize a kid or whatever. Or, I don't know what it does. Some kids maybe traumatized. Some kids, whatever, are just scared the heck out of it and freak out. And they maybe not a trauma, whatever. It depends, right? It's subjective. But that's so horrible, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's some sort of an equivalent of people who are putting razor blades into some sort of, let's say, little dog snacks, like some doggo treats, and then whatever, throw it in the park, and then some people who are walking their dog, the dog is eating it, and then whatever, got a razor blade into it in their body, and they maybe even dying from that. That's some sort of the equivalent, bro, but just to kids with this Paw Patrol or kids shows on, yeah, uploaded or whatever. That was horrible, bro. It's straight up evil, bro. Just evil. And yeah, and also we got Mad Go. I'm gonna call you Mad Go. And he's saying, bro, please check out his homie's first track. And it just blew up on the charts. I think like Madgo was sending a link. Madgo, you can't send any links. If this is a song you want me to react to, feel free to recommend the song on one of my YouTube videos in the comment section, and just name the title and the title of the song and the artist, and then I will, let's say, consider it to react to it on the Music Monday. That's a little theme name I got going on. But yeah, if I think it's the right thing to do, that yeah, will happen. But we're gonna see. So feel free to recommend Magdo on the YouTube comments. And Lexi says, as a child, she was scared of Dobby's cousin from Harry Potter. Oh, this Dobby is this what is it, like? I don't know what it is. It's not a goblin, right? What's the right term for this, yeah, creature in the Harry Potter universe? Dobby's cousin was this evil one, right? This evil, whatever, goblin or whatever. He was very evil, right? And a little bit older, right? A little bit grumpy, maybe. And Tessa saying she remembers Momo. It was so scary she couldn't even look at the image. Did this happen to you? Were you also some sort of jump scared with it, or you looked it on purpose because you were so curious about it? Like, okay, there's this Momo video standalone. Tessa says it was being sent around on Snapchat also. That's crazy, bro. Tessa said she was kind of young too. Oh, that's horrible, bro. Oh man. Lexi saying house elf. Yeah, that's the right term. Thanks, Lexi. And she says, but doesn't really look like an elf. Yeah. Yeah, like there's some sort of, like Dobby is bald, right? He got a little bit of a grayish skin tone, like, yeah, a little bit short. He's pretty, yeah, skinny, But that's like, because these house elves are some sort of servants, right? And only if they get give only if their master, their current master, is giving these house elves a sock, then they're free to go, right? And then they're free for life, I think. Even it's like that, right? But if their master, what happens if their master dies? Are they also free, or they just go like to their children? And I think also their master can just say, okay, Dobby, now I'm gonna give you to Hagrid. Now you're Hagrid's house elf, right? You can just some sort of give this servant to someone. And Lexi saying very skeletonish, and the voice of Creature, Dobby's cousin, she's saying, was scary as a child. Okay, okay. Creature was his name. And yeah, yeah. Like everyone got some sort of their own childhood nemesis, right? In terms of these movie characters. Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, back to this question here. What is Udyz's biggest fear? And we see it very clearly. Being in a coma is 75%, because I said it a few times, and me guys and gals remembered it. So yeah, tip my hat to you, my beloved Udyz enjoyers, who were really listening and were able to recall it. That my biggest fear is, in fact, being in a coma. And I also explained it, I think, very well on one show in the past, on the Udyz show. But to make it short, because most of me guys and gals already know, it's just for me like being in a coma is this ultimate helplessness, loss of control, powerless, and yeah, some sort of lost. And that's something that is completely against what I value in life, because I put big value on being in control over myself. And yeah, again because like being able to use my power, let's say, because you always got your power, you always have all the power for everything in your life, and in terms of yourself, your own existence, inside of you and outside of you, always. I'm also absolutely convinced of that. You only have to know that and then also use it. And yes, that's what I'm putting so much value on, because that's really part of how I live my life. Being in control, having all the power, and being able to overcome challenges, right? To find solutions, make things work. And yeah, that's how it is. And everything that comes along the way, right? Everything that comes with it. Because also someone said, I don't know who said it, it's not really about what you get, it's about what you become. And that's how I think also that's why challenges are so valuable. And if everything in your life would be sunshine and rainbows, there would be not really growth in your life. It's about the challenges that really make you grow. They really teach you very important lessons, make you stronger and wiser, and lead you to your best self. Right? And there are also lessons in beautiful things that happen in your life, just very good things that happen in your life. Some people would say, no, it's again challenges and seemingly bad things are maybe good things in disguise. It's about what you make out of it, what you build out of it. So it's yeah, cut that with what good things happening to you. Could be a lesson, whatever. Again, everything in your life can be a good thing if you make a good thing out of it. But let's say things that people would deem as positive in your life, you can also learn a lot out of this. And maybe then also it depends a little bit about what type of person you are, out of what situations you learn things and grow stronger out of, wiser and being better. And it makes you, just rise forward, how I like to call it, and being getting more and more aligned with your intuition and your integrity. So it's about that. Also a little bit, yeah, how you work in yourself, right? But I think that there's value in both, in some sort of the positive and negative things that happen in your life. But you can make, no matter what it is, positive or negative, you can make good things out of it. That's why also you got all the power always. That's what I'm talking about here. So yeah, that's the thing. And being in a coma itself is some sort of robbing you from being able to use your power to some extent. But I totally see it, and that's why being in a coma itself, and also that's why it's one of my fears if that should happen in my life. And again, law of reality, right? If there's an itsy bitsy tiny chance that it can happen, it will happen at some point or already happened. But not necessarily while you're alive, but it will happen in the world, right? So that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, it doesn't necessarily mean when I'm talking about the law of reality, it has to happen in my life. When I say it will happen or it already happened. It happened to someone, let's say. So that, yeah. Let's say that, but the law of reality, it can happen. Let's say it like that, in terms of being in a coma for me in my life. It doesn't have to happen, but maybe it will happen. And if this happens, I know already now that in itself would be, yeah, maybe the biggest challenge of my life. Maybe because I at least see it now as my biggest fear. And if that really happens, I still got all the power. I'm also aware of that, because then, even though let's say I'm specifically talking about a coma where you're still conscious, right? Because if in a coma where you're unconscious, it's just some sort of like asleep, right? It's again unfortunate because maybe you're missing maybe 15 years of your life. They just went by with a blink of an eye, because yeah, how does it feel when we sleep? We some sort of closing our eyes, and all of a sudden it's whatever, 8 hours later, right? Depending on what dream you got, but like the time works different in your dreams, right? Like some sort of an inception thing, right? But let's say it's some sort of like you close your eyes, you open your eyes, 8 hours later. That's some sort of the feeling of sleep when it comes to time, feeling of time, right? But not necessarily. There are lucid dreams and all that, right? This sleep paralysis, I talked about this also. But let's say it's some sort of like a 15-year coma where you're unconscious, and it's like that. That would be easy going, right? It would be a loss. It would be, yeah. It would be like that would be awful. 15 years of a life gone with a blink of an eye, and not really weren't able to do anything with that, taken from you. But it would be way easier, right? It would be way easier to endure that coma, because it was just feeling like a blink of an eye. But just imagine being conscious for 15 years, everything dark. You can't see, you can't move an inch, nothing. Completely paralyzed, some sort of, right? But you can hear. Sometimes people in a conscious coma can hear. That's why they can say that's why they say if someone is in a coma, you can't talk to them and sit next to them, because they maybe can hear if they're in a conscious coma. I don't know if they can feel. Maybe they can feel like touch, right? The sense. But yeah. So maybe you can hear. Maybe you can't hear and you're just in your head and you can't hear what's outside, but you're still conscious in your head somehow. That would be like some sort of a prison in your mind, right? And some sort of a prison is taking the freedom of you, obviously. That's like the yeah. Right? Like the straight opposite of freedom, like prison, right? But the thing is, maybe, and that's also maybe something, because I love freedom, because freedom is interwoven with power, right? If you got all the freedom, you got some sort of all the power also, right? To do what you want. And if you're in a coma, that's taken from you. But again, if you're in some sort of a prison, You still got the power to make the best out of it, learn a lesson out of it, grow stronger, better, and wiser out of it, rise forwards, and being more and more, and maybe are already, by just the very fact you doing that, being your best self. Right? So I see if that should happen in my life, that would be the ultimate challenge for me. Let's say 15 years or whatever. And being 15 years all by yourself, people would turn crazy. Some people would turn crazy. But again, maybe you can. That could be even a crazy opportunity of dive into the deepest depth there are in your soul and your spirit. Right? Because you got 15 years just by yourself. And you can use that. Yeah. So I some sort of also see some sort of the value in the good that can happen being in a coma. But again, it's not like that something that I'm looking forward to. But yeah, I hope it made sense to a certain extent. And yeah, this being in a coma thing was now a little bit longer than I was intending to make it. But yeah, it makes maybe way more sense now. And yes, just imagine, right? After 15 years, you come out of this coma, and yeah, maybe you're on a whole nother level with your watchfulness and your existence and awareness and your just your character, bro. Right. Again, maybe that would also that would be a crazy valuable experience for your character. Extremely hard one, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, whatever, extremely, whatever. I don't know, bro. I don't know what that sound was, bro. Sound like a bear or whatever. But yeah, it can turn out valuable if you make it with a lot of crazy effort, bro. So yeah, right. That's the answer. What's Udyz's biggest fear? Being in a coma. Now you know, and yeah, me guys and gals knew. And yeah, for everyone who wants to see their question about Udyzyz on the Is This Udyzyz quiz next time, feel free to recommend a question in the comment section, and then I will consider to put it on the show, on the Is This Udyzyz quiz game, if I think it's the right thing to do. So feel free, I appreciate your input, and yes, appreciate y'all. So, oh, we got Anna in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Anna. And we also got Dayana in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Dayana. And Anna, I want to say right now, because it just popped up in my head, you were asking, I think like the other day, like 1 or 2 days ago, maybe 3 days ago, you were asking in Twitch chat if there will be more Bad Bitch Lily reactions. I think I didn't read it out loud. And I wasn't really responding to it, but later on it popped up in my head like, oh, there was something. Anna said something in the chat. I think it was you. And I wanted to answer your question. I think I got 1 or 2 more Bad Bitch Lily recommendations. One was like this Vlogmas number 11. Maybe it was yours. And the other one I haven't put on the list yet. But yeah. As soon let's say as soon as I can fit it in, like if you really want it, feel free to recommend more of her, and then I will put it on the list and we'll make it happen as soon as possible. But it seems like at the moment when I check the recommendations, right, the most recommendations are for the Stereo triplets. Caligari sisters recommendations are some sort of exhausted. They're not really more coming in. There are a few Haas sisters recommendations, and also now for Miss Mango Butt that I tried out, and I want to put her content onto the show. A lot of Sam and Kobe non-haunted stuff is on the list. I have to put it on the list. It's not on the list right now, but I'm recalling it right now. And I think there's also a Quentin Blackwell recommendation. And yes, I some sort of also want to, let's say, react to the biggest wants of me guys and gals, right? But yeah, if there's time, I will try to fit it in with the Bad Bitch Lily reactions. So just that you know, Anna. And Anna said she did recommend a vlog, so that the vlogmas number 11 was yours. Right. All right, understand. And Anna saying she's going to tell you. Yes, it came back. No, it ain't came back. Okay. We'll be right back in a second. Internet, I will solve you. Just that you know. I ain't gonna stop because I go up. Always. And I'm taking every single one of you with me. Be right back. Oh. And we're still on the YouTube live stream, as I can see. But I also have to. You only hear my voice, bro. I also have to stop the YouTube live stream now. Because I have to restart my whole streaming software. So, also see you in just a few seconds. We'll be right back. All right. All right. I think we're back on Twitch and on YouTube, hopefully. Yes. Definitely back on YouTube. I think we're also back on Twitch. Maybe some of you guys and gals could let me know. So we just had like, whatever, 20 seconds break. Yes, like I said, we're back. Also, Anna, thanks, me guys. And yeah, again, it was the internet. I don't want. Maybe the internet was telling me, Udyzyz, we have to continue, as Anna said, or the show will be 15 hours long. I don't know where it was cut off, but yes, I see we're already 1.5 hours in, and yes, we are about to get into the reaction part. But first, I also want to talk about this here, bro. You see this, bro? 99 votes of my beloved Udyzyz enjoys what they want to see on the special Udyzyz show that is happening today. And it's very clear. Yeah, 100% Stern Yolo triplets, 68%. That's also what will happen today. And yes, it's very, very, very clear. And let's say when, like, for the 400 YouTube subscribers special that I made with the Udyzyz show, I had this Stern Yolo triplets and Caligari sisters option, right? It was like 75% Stern Yolo triplets, 25% Caligari sisters, 50-50 Caligari sisters and Stern Yolo triplets. You know what it was. And the majority said 50-50 Caligari sisters and Stern Yolo triplets. That was surprising to me. I was surprised because I also thought last time it would be 100% Stern Yolo triplets. But it shows here with the Haas sisters that there's not that many of my beloved Udyzyz enjoys out there that want to see the Haas sisters, at least not putting the Haas sisters like in terms of priority over the Stern Yolo triplets. That's how it is. Totally fine. That's why I did this poll. I want to know what me guys and gals were thinking and want to see. With the Caligari sisters, it was more like, okay, I know Caligari sisters and Stern Yolo triplets that are like the two most wanted and requested and maybe loved reactions on the Udyzyz show of me guys and gals. And so yeah, I see with the Haas sisters, it's not the case at the moment, but I know there are some of me guys and gals that really love the Haas sisters. That's why also there are some votes here. And I think for the next time, for the 600 subscribers special on YouTube, or just a special Sunday that I'm thinking about doing, even though if we ain't made any new subscribers, because I was also talking about this yesterday, that I'm thinking about just making a special Sunday every week to celebrate the existence of the Udyzyz show, because all of us together, the Udyzyz Enjoy community, are making every day special, I think, because we make this Udyzyz show so valuable, resourceful, wonderful, miraculous, important, and entertaining, and exciting, and wonderful. And I think it's just a wonderful thing to after every single week to say, hey, the Udyzyz show and all of us who are part of it existed for another week and made all these wonderful things happen in this week. Let's celebrate this week with this special Sunday. Even if there's not a single single subscriber gained. Just for just celebrating the existence of this very special thing that we got going on with the Udyzyz show. I think that's a pretty good idea, and I will make my final decision about this soon. And so maybe we're celebrating next week again a special Sunday, not a subscriber special, but a special Udyzyz show in itself. And maybe also I'm gonna do gonna do polls for that, for every single special Sunday. But in general, I want to say, if we do this special Sundays or YouTube subscriber special Sundays, then I think from now on I will do it like maybe 75% stereo triplets on every single option, and then 25% maybe Jake Weber, 25% Hostesses, 25% Quenlin Blackwell, 25% whatever, Miss Mango Bud, whatever, right? So that there is at least, like, it's secured. There's also a recommendation reaction happening on the YouTube live stream for me guys and gals who only can or want to use YouTube, because I don't let anyone down. I want all of me guys and gals as long on the Udyzyz show as possible. I want to include every one of my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers as long as possible for every Udyzyz show. So I think that's just fair. Maybe even making it 50% stereo triplets on every single one, and then 50% Hostesses, and 50-50 for every option. I will make up my mind about that. Like, yeah, that's my thought. Yes, just that you know what I'm planning on to do, because it's like, yeah, it's some sort of, yeah, given, right? And it's wonderful that there's this love for this stereo triplets reaction on the Udyzyz show. I totally appreciate that. And at the same time, I want to keep it as fair and as including as possible. So I hope you can understand that. And now, I want to talk a little bit about a few comments, because we see here, first off, Nick Sterniolo 007, maybe the James Bond version of Nick Sterniolo, asking, can you react to more Quen videos? I have a recommendation for the I think this cat competition, right, of Quenlin Blackwell. I think I have already put it on the list. Yes, and this reaction will happen. So Nick Sterniolo 007, it will happen. It will happen. I can't tell, I don't want to promise when, but it will happen. And there was also someone of me guys and gals who was asking no more Half Sisters reactions. I don't know where it was exactly, but no. In terms of your question, because yes, there are more Half Sisters reactions, and I will upload their most recent one probably after the Udyzyz show today, the Squid Games Half Sisters, and also I got a few recommendations of the Half Sisters, and therefore there will be more Half Sisters reactions, definitely. And yes, that's the thing. And also, like, the Anna saying, Nick is watching your channel now. Anna saying he's even giving recommendations. Well, yeah. Again, it's like Agent 007. He's in disguise, undercover, right? Maybe not a really good undercover name, but maybe he is, right? Maybe he saw the. Oh, okay. That's from my shirt. And maybe he saw the reactions and enjoying them in a secret way, and he wants to some sort of give it a little push. Hey, keep going, but also react to some Quen videos. I would like to see that. Yeah. Maybe Nick Sterniolo will repost some sort of my one of my TikToks on TikTok. Yeah. Like Noah Risling did. Have you seen this, bro? That's crazy, bro. Noah Risling reposted this one Twilight Vampire TikTok I made of it on the Udyzyz TikTok channel, and that's crazy to me in terms of the numbers, bro. And I said already 3 times my thanks to him, so I think that's enough at some point, right? And like saying it. But this TikTok that Noah Risling reposted, bro, it's now like I think like 5 days now ago, bro. It got 50K views, bro. That's big for the Udyzyz show TikTok channel. That's big. That's really big, bro. That's crazy big from what I've got so far with this around 800 views. What I was also totally appreciative of. But the 5K, yep, this thing is blowing up. And yes, maybe Nick will do the same, right? Would be wonderful. I would appreciate. And Lexi is saying she feels dumb because she was asking when Anna said Nick is watching your channel. Lexi was asking Sterniolo, and she said she didn't get the joke at first. Sometimes it happens like that, right? So sometimes it's not just Udyzyz who is confused. But it's totally fine, right? And Anna says that's awesome, yeah, right? I think also there was a wonderful thing that Noah Risling did for the Udyzyz show. So, but now I want to some sort of respond to this comment of one of me gals, Lexi, and just you see it's a very big comment and a long comment one. And first off, I want to say, Lexi, I think it's so lovely of you that you really took your precious lifetime to let me all know what you wrote down here. That you really, I also sense like that it was very important for you what you wrote in there, and I was feeling it. It was really important for you what you wrote there, and yeah, maybe even some sort of Lexi was some sort of emptying her mind in this comment, what I totally appreciate, and maybe even pouring her heart out a little bit in this one, maybe a little bit, and both I totally appreciate. And now I just want to let you know what Lexi said. And I wasn't really making a note here because I think because it's such a big comment, it makes sense to just some sort of read it out loud, at least a lot of parts. And just a little backstory: Lexi is trying to put me on the Sidemen, reacting to them, to their content. I tried them out this Thursday on the New Thing Thursday. Feel free to recommend any new content creators you want to see on the Udyzyz show, me reacting to it, and I will try them out and find out if they're entertaining me, and then will make my decision if I will give them some sort of a slot in the Udyzyz show. And she was recommending the Sidemen. I was reacting to the Sidemen hole in the wall. This was my very first reaction, and it wasn't really hooking me, but I sense it somehow that their dynamic as a group got potential to entertain me, but that wasn't the very first video that was the right one for me to hook me, because I want to really, let's say, get to know them more, preferably right from the first video, like get to some sort of like them revealing a lot about them, or just enough that I get hooked on them, because it's for me about the person, this content creator, not necessarily what they're doing in the video. That's some sort of like, yeah, the bedazzle on it, right? But if they're an entertaining person to me, they can make almost everything entertaining to me. And that was a little bit missing for me in this hole in the wall Sidemen video. And I wanted this very first reaction, I wanted to be revealing in terms of their character and in person they are. And therefore, I gave the Sidemen a second chance. And Lexi was saying, okay, she will some sort of. She first then said, okay, react to the Forest video. She said it right in the chat after I made my decision of giving them a second chance. And I was like, okay, then the Forest video will be the next one, and that will be then, let's say, the divider, the tiebreaker, the maybe the deal breaker, or even the deal maker. And then I saw Lexi was posting this comment, and just now that you understand what was Lexi trying to tell me here. At least I think that's what she was trying to tell me. She's writing that she thought long and she was thinking long about a good video of the Sidemen where you Udyzyz can now or maybe can know what's going on that you can know or maybe connect with them more. She knows that you Udyzyz said you were only going to watch one other video, and it's like, yeah, giving it the last chance. So Lexi really thought long as to which one would be the perfect, because they have so many different ones, like $200 versus $20,000 holiday Europe video, which she thinks are awesome, one of the best videos, but she knows you Udyzyz want to know them more. But Lexi thinks the survival forest video is truly just wholesome and is known of a good choice. And she's really in a big dilemma, and that's also where I also really noticed, because she was very vocal about it. She really wants to see the Sidemen on the Udyzyz show, because she got a lot of love for the Sidemen. I think she also said like she watched also that she's watching their stuff for a long time, so she also maybe has even some nostalgia already, and is sort of really sort of connected to them and their content maybe, and that's why maybe it's so important to her, and I totally understand that, and again appreciate it that Lexi is sharing this with me here. And she says she knows not to recommend game shows videos of them, but there are many videos of them to specifically get to know them more, and she doesn't want to put the wrong recommendations because this is the last chance. So you see, like some sort of Lexi, some sort of feeling like the pressure, and she wants to recommend the right one because she really wants to make this happen. And to get to know the Sidemen better, there are videos such as, and she didn't mention, like Sidemen brutally rate themselves, which you just get to know them better. Or maybe you like more sit-down videos like Sidemen's best friend test, or how well do the Sidemen know each other, and which is an older video. Or do Sidemen think the same? Or a really recent video of them, Sidemen spent 100k on each other for Fight Edition. So they bought gifts for each other that can help to get to know them better. But nonetheless, her comment has gotten very long, and she apologized. You don't have to apologize for that, Lexi. I appreciate that you did that, and even if that's long, I think it's wonderful that you did that, and very lovely of you. And she's saying these choices are for the next week Thursday. Either way, she was meaning to ask if you could react to the special 500 subs, there's a show what is happening right now, to the video how the Sidemen built a $100 million YouTube empire. It's only 10 minutes long, really good video, and helps to understand them more as a group, not individually yet. So this is not a recommendation for the second chance video of them, but it's just a short, informative, but inspirational video for yourself as well. Not like a video of them. I also want to say at that point, I also do like inspirational stuff. And that's also makes perfect sense what Lexi is saying. It's just something aside from the Sidemen, but it happens to be the Sidemen because they're very successful. That could also some sort of benefit maybe you in terms of inspiring you. And she goes on. That's why she's asking if you Udyzyz could do a short reaction to this one special on a special stream, like especially the show that's happening right now. And she thinks it would be perfect for the occasion and gives like the perfect boost on growth of your channel. And she's saying, trust me, Udyzyz, this video, only 10 minutes long, is perfect for that stream day, like you did the show today, a special one, because she knows streaming can get tiring, and that video gives strength and inspiration to continue. And if you read this whole comment, thank you, Udyzyz. And I want to say, Lexi, I thank you for this comment. And I think that it's a very good idea to also listen and maybe learn and also react at the same time, right? To someone who made it big and did a lot of things right and maybe a lot of things wrong along the way, made mistakes, and giving me the opportunity to learn out of these mistakes, that I don't have to do them myself. And I also really like that Lexi has also this investment into the Udyzyz show, aside from the Sidemen reactions, that she wants to see the Udyzyz show grow and be more successful and more known, because it seems like Lexi got a lot of love also for the Udyzyz show. She's writing these comments here. She's often on the Twitch chat, and she is really supporting this whole Udyzyz show. And I feel these good energies she's sending, and that's why I appreciate Lexi so much that she is with the Udyzyz show. And yes, to some sort of answer this comment here or respond to it, there will be, as the very first reaction even of this special Udyzyz show, the reaction to this 100 million YouTube Empire Sidemen video. And I even found, when I was looking up this video, the Sidemen reacting to the Sidemen build a 100 million YouTube empire, and I thought, like, okay, that's maybe a killing two birds with one stone, right? I can learn something about making a YouTube and Twitch career even more successful, and at the same time see something of the Sidemen, and the Sidemen reacting to it, maybe even giving it more insider detail, because that's their empire, right? So I think that makes even more sense to see the Sidemen react to this video, and then me reacting to the Sidemen reacting to this video. Like some sort of this reaction inception, right? One of my guys in Guts said this term once. It was pretty funny. I don't know who it was, but credits to you, Miguel. So yeah. And also, Lexi saying in the chat, she was stuck with all the choices. It was stressful. And she says, yes, totally. And she said she just liked your first reaction and wanted to enjoy them too. Like Udyzyz. She wants Udyzyz to enjoy them too, the Sidemen videos in a reaction, she's saying. And Alice is saying she loves the Sidemen and their dynamics are in personality. So also Alice got a lot of love. Also Alice, we gonna find out on next Thursday if I really say I can with a good alignment with my integrity and intuition, say I'm gonna give them a slot. We're gonna see next Thursday when I'm reacting to let's say the second chance video for them. Lexi says, yeah, she grew up watching them and just likes reacting, and just like reacting to them with other people like yourself. So yeah, Lexi herself, some sort of maybe off camera, is reacting to Sidemen videos with her loved ones, probably. And she says, yes, she thinks you Udyzyz are lovely and appreciate your viewers, she's saying. And the community is great, of course. And she wants to see like the success here with this whole Udyzyz show. And yeah, to great people, she's saying also here. So yeah, thanks, Lexi. Very charming of you. And so that's that. And the thing is, I think I almost made up my mind what the next video will be on next Thursday. And let's say it's one of the videos that Lexi was recommending in her comment. It's one of those. But I'm pretty sure which one it will be. But I haven't made up my mind finally for this one. But it will probably be the one that I'm thinking of right now. So yeah. Yeah. We're gonna see. And Lexi saying, in this one or her previous comment? In this one. In this one. She said because some reactions are short and older, and others newer. Some recommendations, not reactions. Recommendations are short and older, and others are newer. Definitely in this. But I don't want to say it yet. Which one? Maybe I'm gonna tell y'all on within the next few days, on the Udyzyz show, or I just will do it like without telling, and we will see on New Thing Thursday next week. I will also make my decision about that. If I will say that in front, if that's the right thing to do, or keep it to myself, and then you will see as soon as I will make it happen. I will also make my decision about that. Yeah. Lexi said she truly hopes it's the right one. I also hope that. And Lexi saying the sidemen are super funny. She is saying, like, yeah, seems like they got also a lot of variety to their videos, right? So they're putting in the effort. So yes, now we talked about all of this, and yeah, I think we now can start with the your reaction part of the special Udyzyz show today. Finally, it was 2 hours, 2 hours, some sort of, or maybe if you shaving off the 15 minutes in front of some sort of waiting in the lobby, right, for everyone to tune in, then it was almost 2 hours of this first part, not reaction part. And also Alice is saying Lexi? Her name is Lexi. What? What? Bro, no, I got the Lexi spell on me? Wow, bro. Okay, I just called Alice Lexi. So there's now not just a river spell on me anymore. There's now also a Lexi spell on me. Maybe someday I will figure out how this works. I get these spells on me. I don't know. And Lexi says, yeah. Lexi said, not a bad name though. Lexi is saying, yeah, which is why choosing is so hard, because the videos have very different concepts. But I think you really did your best, Lexi, with your research and comment that you posted, because I gave you some sort of the requirements I want to see as a hook video. You did all your research, you put in the time, the effort, and also the love and the good energies to do the research, post a comment, and that's the best you could have done. You can make the check mark behind it, no matter what. If I gonna give them the slot next week on Thursday, finally really giving this safe slot on the Udyzyz show or not, no matter what. I just want you to know that you did your best, and whatever the outcome is, you can then hopefully, put it to rest and be in peace with it. Even if it's not happening. It just in my perspective, you've done everything right and gave everything, in my point of view. So now, time for the reaction part. We got the Sidemen reacting to how the Sidemen built a $1 million empire. And yeah, I want to put a timestamp now into this video and the video description, because I want to respond to one YouTube comment. And yes, it was one of me guys, Lexi, who recommended this video here. And she wanted to, give me, let's say, this opportunity to be inspired by the story of the Sidemen, how they made it big. And also, welcome to the 500 YouTube subscriber and 100 Twitch follower, especially with the show that is happening right now. And she was, recommending this one as some sort of, a part of this Udyzyz show today. And I think, as terms of the videos, and I think, there was some sort of resonating with me, and I think that's a good opener in terms of the reaction part of this Udyzyz show. So thanks for this recommendation, Lexi, and this reaction is especially for you, Lexi, because you wished for it, but it's obviously also for all of my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers out there, just that you know. So, yes, it's time. Let's hop into some real reactions, because I know that that's what you're all here for. yeah, let's see what their secret recipe is for success in terms of a YouTube, social media, Twitch, whatever empire.
The Sidemen are rich. We have built a $100 million YouTube empire, apparently.
Wait a second now.
And are rich. We have built.
The thing is, I reacted to one video of them, the hole in the wall video, trying to recall the names. That's Toby, Ethan, and is it Simon? I think he's Simon, right? I think hopefully it's right.
Built a one.
Okay, Lexi was confirming it, and yeah, it's correct. Yes, and Alice also said yes. Simon, Toby, and Ethan. Thanks, Miguel. And also, Lexi says she will be sad. We're talking about if there will be a safe slot for the Sidemen on the Udyzyz show, because I will give them a second chance on a new thing Thursday where I'm reacting to new content creators, trying to find out if they're entertaining to me, and then maybe putting them on a safe slot that I will regularly react to them. And we're talking about, and that, yeah, we're gonna find out next Thursday. She said she will be sad if it won't happen, but still there's Sam and Kobe and the triplets, so she will survive, because it's all also very, yeah, beloved content creators for her. So yeah.
$100 million YouTube empire, apparently.
I fucking wish, man.
Well, according to Dodford, who has made this video.
Okay, they wished, so it's not, yeah, not completely true as it seems.
We have, so.
How much would I get if we'd made 100?
Well, it depends, because that doesn't mean we have 100 million.
Yeah, he's talking about revenue, right? That's like not like that's not like what they have after taxes, expenses, and whatnot. Like, yeah, the whatever, like the tax man takes his share, right? And whatever the investments they made. So yeah, that's maybe just 100 million revenue. But again, that's how you also some sort of put the net worth on a company, right? And some sort of Sidemen are a company, right?
How much would it be, though?
If we had 100, you'd get a 7.
4? No, 23?
That's not.
Well, that's way
not
off, way off. What am I on about?
fucking.
That's what you. It's like
Well, how much-
14.
That's not bad.
That's a,
Have they? That's also. Is this even publicly known? Do they got different shares of the company of the Sidemen, or is it like equally divided in between? I think 7. There are 7 Sidemen, right? Yes. What I've seen in the hole in the wall, there are 7 Sidemen. So is it fairly divided between 7, or there are different shares to it? And Lexi says she means everything combined, they have over 150 million subs. Okay, that was okay. It's not $100 million. It is $100 million, I thought. Like in the video, regarding to the video title. But 150 million subs, that was Lexi especially saying. And she says you will see in the video with the shares. Okay. Alice says she thinks they have an equal split. Okay, Lexi also all equal. Okay.
right.
Thanks for the information, you guys and girls.
That's alright.
You know, my math.
Oh, Ethan got a lot of tattoos on his hand.
That's what you. It's like
Well, how
14.
much-
That's not bad.
That's alright. That's alright.
You know,
I want to check his tattoos here. Davina, maybe that's something for you if you're still here. She likes tattoos a lot. I can't see anything, bro. It's some sort of a... Is it a flying ship, maybe? I can't tell, bro. He got some lines on his fingers, and then he got some Roman numbers on the inside of his index finger. But I can't really see what the picture is on his hand. And also, Lexi said yes. She just said the revenue is probably correct. Okay. Like she said, with the 100 million, it's just the revenue she's talking about. And Lexi said all she sees is XIX, which is the Sidemen. And Alice says also yes, XIX is the Sidemen symbol. Okay. What's the meaning behind XIX? Like, how does this relate to the Sidemen? What does this mean exactly? These three, yeah, maybe letters.
My math. Oh, it's
14 ain't
150.
bad. I like Simon's first answer.
Maybe like standing out, right? Like there's this one group and these X is like, okay, they're standing out, like a side, you know, like sidemen. Maybe what's the reason? What's the real meaning behind sidemen? Is it like they're like some sort of the underdogs, like they're not the main characters, but they're like the side characters, but that makes them special themselves. Would be interesting to know about that.
So can we take
Yeah,
that?
you know what? You get Toby's.
Thank you, bro.
You get 24.
Oh, because I got a child coming, man.
Yeah. What, Toby? You don't want to?
Wait a second. Oh yeah, wait a
I like
second.
Simon's first answer. Can we take
Yeah,
that?
you know what? You get Toby's.
Thank you, bro.
You get 24.
Oh, because I got a child coming, man.
Yeah.
Okay. I think also it was Lexi, right? Who was talking about it that that maybe probably it's Ethan, right? That he got a child on the way, and there was a very emotional video where he was telling the other sideman, "Hey, you will be uncle soon," because he sees them even as his brothers. So Ethan is the one who got his wife or girlfriend pregnant. And also Lexi says XIX is a sign of a sideman. Also on one of their businesses, XIX vodka. I've seen. It's also very surprising they had this vodka. I just saw it by this preview of a video description of them. They were them, yeah. Well, share the link of their vodka that you can buy. They even got some sort of a like some sort of a DoorDash takeaway food delivery service, right? Like Eat Sides or whatever. This also was in the. I wasn't really going deep into the video description. I just saw like the little sneak preview to it. So it seems like they got different departments in terms of their company. And Lexi says, it says 1910-13 is XIX in numeral, which is the day they created the group. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. So the 9th of October 2013, the Sidemen were created. Like this was the birth hour or the birthday of the Sidemen. Interesting. And so now that makes sense. Now it makes more sense to me. This XIX. That's why I'm so often asking for the meaning behind the tattoo, because sometimes there is a meaning behind it or a story behind it that I want to know. And Alice says yes, Ethan has a child now. Oh, it's already there. It's already born. And Alice says Simon is expecting a child soon. Okay, so no, Simon got his soon to be father. Alex says Ethan has a child and Simon is on the way. Okay, then they made it clear to me. And Alice says Ethan's child is like two now. She thinks. Oh, okay, it's like a longer time already. Alexi says yes, called just sides. This is like the. Alice says yes, near her. She said yes, near mean there is a fast food place which is sides and they own it. Near her, she corrected herself. Okay, so they got even some sort of a fast food restaurant called Sides. Hopefully the sides are pretty good there. Whatever you choose to have on the side. And okay, interesting, bro. Interesting. I appreciate all the information you're sharing with me, guys.
What, Toby? You don't want to help him out with his kid?
You lot literally put food on my table, so thank you, lot. Man. You lot are the best. Let's go.
Wait a second, I want to check out. There's posters in the bag. Okay, is this some sort of is this fan made, or he just ordered it from whatever, maybe an artist he paid for it. We got Spider-Man, SpongeBob. Bro, I'm always confusing. Is it Ferrari or Porsche? I don't know. Is it Porsche? Right? It's Porsche. I think it's Porsche. Well, not well versed with cars. We got Taz. And the shell sign. What's up with the shell sign? And Iron Man in the middle. Okay, I can see Iron Man. And Alright. Okay, now here. Now we got, yeah, Vegeta, probably, with the face of Ethan. So he's a Dragon Ball fan, as it seems. Oh, he is also a soccer fan. West Ham United is his soccer club. His team. Okay, interesting. Lexi said it's Ferrari. Okay, got it wrong. And Alice says it's kind of like Wingstop and Five Guys mix. It's really good. Okay, okay. I like the restaurant sides. And Lexi said yes, Ethan is, and JJ is the biggest Dragon Ball. Okay, interesting. That's also a new thing I learned about JJ, or KSI, how most people may know him. He is a Dragon Ball Z fan, the biggest Dragon Ball Z fan. What's his favorite character? Was he talking about that? Is it also Vegeta, or Son Goku, or maybe whatever, even Trunks, or whoever, or one of the bad guys, maybe, like Frieza or Cell, or whatever, Broly. There are a lot of characters. I know a lot of Dragon Ball characters. Watched it, yeah, a little bit more in my younger years, and also like Alice is saying they all like football. Okay. Oh, I call it like soccer, not American football. And Lexi says, like, JJ even has a Dragon Ball chain and named his cat Boo. Okay, so Boo is his favorite character, this villain. There's some sort of bubblegum alien, right? And also Alice says, yeah, Case I loves Dragon Ball Z. And Lexi says she hears she's talking often. She hears him talking often about Goku and Beerus. I can't recall who Beerus is. But yeah, Alice says she got to go and she will watch this later. And she says, see you, and she can't wait for the Stereo triplets. I will welcome you back, Alice. And Lex says, like, Casey has a Beerus chain and wanted to name his cat that, but the cat wasn't purple, so he called him Boo. Which character is Beerus again, bro? And Alice says, yeah, he has a song called Beerus and a Chain. Okay. Alexis says, in the gift-giving video, there is a Dragon Ball Z gift. And he was so excited for. Okay, interesting. Well, it's very interesting to me. Just watching this video now, we're not even a minute in, I learned a whole lot. And it was a whole lot more revealed about the Sidemen. That's what I'm talking about. I want to learn more about them as a person. That's, yeah, starting off pretty good, without even being on a New Thing Thursday.
You lot literally put food on my table, so thank you, lot, man. You lot are the best. Let's go.
Like Ethan got a very
Look,
Ethan got a very bright smile. Look at that.
literally put food on my table, so thank you.
Like a very wide smile. He got a very wide smile, like some sort of, right? That's not even him fully smiling. Like maybe can even go wider. Dimitra Caligaris would love that because she said she likes men with a wide, big smile, right? Like in terms of, yeah, physical appearance. But she also likes men with very, very close eyes. She was talking about, that's her type.
You lot are the best. Let's go.
2. The Sidemen are international superstars.
Whoa.
They're creative
Okay, you can see Ethan.
pioneers, lucrative businessmen, and the face.
Okay, I just want to check that your case I is a boxer and all
Food
that.
on my table, so thank you, lot, man. You lot are the best. Let's go.
2. The Sidemen are international superstars.
Whoa.
They're creative
Okay, what is the play buttons?
pioneers,
Okay, yeah.
lucrative
Okay, that's their vodka. Okay, they had it, yeah, pretty simple, but yeah, some sort of also elegant, right? Black, can't go wrong with black. And there's this the Sidemen symbol on it.
businessmen, and the face of UK YouTube.
That clip.
But all this fame
Okay, there was this charity soccer event, right? This annual.
and acclaim starts with 7 lads in their bedroom.
Okay, there was even on a TV show, an interview.
YouTube.
That clip.
But all this fame and acclaim starts with 7
Like it was, I want to see this shot, bro. Was it even some sort of the voice of
face of UK YouTube.
clip.
But all this fame
It just looked like the seat that Vic was sitting in is like from The Voice. I was almost thinking that Vic was on The Voice in the jury.
and acclaim start
Okay, yeah, on BBC Breakfast. KSI was okay, interesting.
with 7 lads in their bedrooms itching.
Wait a second, bro. Was this Ethan?
But all this fame and acclaim start
Bear with me. I'm really dissecting this video because there's so many information that I want to find out. I want to learn here.
with 7 lads in their bedrooms.
Wow, that was Ethan, bro. He had a little bit more body weight going on, right?
Clip.
I want to get
But all
this
this
frame.
fame and acclaim starts with 7 lads in their bedrooms.
There he is. Which year was that? And also Simon, it looks so, yeah, well, Simon doesn't look that different. Almost looks like Simon right now, but he got some stubbles right now. But Ethan lost some weight, right? Or is it just the beard that makes his face look, whatever, more slim or sharp or whatever? And gonna check on the chat here. Lex says she can't put a pic in the chat. Yeah, I think that's not possible, right? Can you some sort of activate that? I don't know. I would have to think about if I want to do that. And Lexi says Simon has JJ's album in the back. Oh, like in this real frame right now where they're reacting to, or in this little montage here. And Lexi says Juice World Painting. Okay. That's in Simon's background. I wasn't looking at that. We got Audrey in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Audrey. And she said she's sorry that she is late. She was sick. You don't have to be sorry, Audrey. It's wonderful that you're here now, and hopefully you're better now or feel well again, because you said you were sick. Next, that's KSI is actually a guest judge on The Voice upcoming season. Wow. Okay. So yeah, one of the sidemen is on The Voice pretty soon. Interesting. And Lexi says, or not The Voice, but Britain Got Talent. Okay. Interesting. Okay. And Audie says she remembers why she said she was blonde with curly hair. Okay, what was the reason? Let me know. Was it just joking, or were you indeed high, as you said? Lexi says, yes, Ethan was really fat, she's saying, and did a lot to change it. Okay. So he was maybe working out and getting his nutrition in check to now, yeah, be slimmer. Shed some body fat. I don't know how heavy he was, but yeah, it doesn't hurt to lose a few pounds if you're shooting for that. But if you got a little bit more weight going on, you're in a healthy range, then yeah, it's cool. It just for me, if someone is getting into the very, let's say, danger zone in terms of health, when they get too heavy or too light or thin in terms of, it will be endangering your health. That's where I say, like, yeah, that's just in itself bad, because you're endangering your health, and your time is the highest priority that should be there in your life. And also, Lexi says, she said not in a mean way, but he admits to it. Yeah, totally fine. I understood that Lexi wasn't trying to say it in a mean way here, but he seemingly was saying it himself, like Ethan. And Audrey says she thought you just said, what is your dream type of hair? And her English failed on her. Okay, at least you know now the reason. And she says she has fever. Oh, well, it seems like, yeah, seems like Miguel's are getting a little bit sick recently. River had, okay, she has his asthma. Can you get rid of asthma? You can just get it in check, right? But you can't really get rid of it, right? Maybe, I don't know. And she said, you did this with a tie? Yeah, well, there's a little bit of a backstory to this tie, right? Because it was a little bit of a performance in the beginning, if you dare to listen to it. Yeah. Well.
Itching for an impossible future. It's a success story for
The
the
fireplace
ages.
is going off.
But can it ever be done?
It's lit.
The inspirational journey is a decade in the making.
That's the younger KSI, right? I don't know how old he is here.
Simon and JJ knew each other in school, as did Toby.
Ooh, wait a second.
Is a decade in the making.
Simon and JJ met in school, okay?
JJ knew each other in school, as did Toby.
Okay, Toby and... Ooh, wow. Josh, right? But now he got his beard, obviously.
And Josh, they hung out on 9 for a while before inviting
Okay, they were all friends in school, all met in school. Josh, Toby, Simon, and JJ.
Ethan one day in 2013.
Jeez.
Vic joined later that year, and the 6 of them began a GTA group called the Ultimate Side.
Wait a second, like...
While before Simon and JJ knew each other in school, as did Toby and Josh. They hung out on 9 for a while before inviting Ethan one day in 2013.
Jeez.
Vic joined
Wait a second. Ethan and Vic, were they also at the same school, or they just met through, yeah, playing online on their Xbox? Like some sort of start off like an internet friendship. And Audrey's saying she has asthma as well, and she said no, you can't get rid of it, but it flares up. But it flares up and relaxes, so it some sort of can come and go, and you maybe can also. I think there's also some sort of a exposure therapy, right, with asthma, where you can make it less worse, but it's pretty risky maybe even this exposure therapy, and there's medication, I think, right? Obviously like this inhalers, right, or even more, like maybe even pills you can take for it. And like she says, you can kind of grow out of it, and she's talking about asthma. You can kind of grow out of it. Her engaging physical activity, but it never really goes away. Never say never. So you can some sort of make it more bearable with physical activity, as Audrey saying here. Lex says they met through games when they were 16, 17. Like Vic and Ethan. Okay, it started off like an internet friendship with Ethan and Vic. Okay, interesting.
later that year, and the 6 of them began
Oh, it was even their clear
as did
names.
Toby and Josh. They hung out on 9 for a while
I
before
want to see also their last names.
inviting Ethan one day in 2013.
Jeez.
Vic joined later.
Okay, Simon, Minter, Josh, Bradley, Toby Brown, then JJ. I don't know if I'm gonna butcher this, but I'm gonna try to pronounce it right. Ola Tunji, right? JJ Ola Tunji, Ethan Payne, and Vikram Barn. Well, yeah, okay, bro. Like Ethan's name, right? That sounds some sort of like a out of a Bourne movie or a Taken movie, or I don't know, some sort of a less like really like a hard dude. Maybe it just reminds you of Max Payne, right? There was this video game, Max Payne. Maybe it's the last name that gives me this vibe. But some sort of like a hard dude. It's some not necessarily John Wick level, but maybe some sort of in this spectrum type of hard dude who is whatever, just running through people like this dude is a wall, right? Some sort of like really like a tough dude. Ethan Payne. Could be in some sort of a movie or something. And also, Ori says she hates having asthma because it gave her a dent on her chest from birth. Oh, okay. You can get a dent in your chest from asthma? How does it work? And Lexi is saying true. Maybe in terms of the last name Ethan, that giving these tough guy vibes, maybe. And yeah.
Later that year, and the 6 of them began a
Okay, and GTA 5 was their game.
GTA group called the Ultimate Sidemen. Fancying one more member, the group was completed with Harry's arrival in early.
Wait a second.
6 of them began
This narrator is pretty quick. I want to understand here. I have to jump back a few times.
a GTA group called the Ultimate Sidemen. Fancying one more member, the group was completed with Harry's arrival in early.
14 months? He said, or what?
6 of them began a GTA group called the Ultimate Sidemen. Fancying one more member, the group was completed with Harry.
I have to put on the subtitles here. He has seen one more.
The 6 of them began a GTA group called the Ultimate Sidemen. Fancying one more member, the group was
He has seen one more member.
completed with Harry's arrival in.
Harry Lewis. Harry Lewis. Right, Harry was also in the hole in the wall, right? I can't recall him. Okay, he was the latest Sidemen member, also met online, as it seems.
In early 2014.
Do you know how funny one sec? Yeah. Do you know how funny it is? I swear I made this.
You did.
You
Yeah.
did.
And
You did.
bro, I
I
used
made
it in
that,
every
bruv.
video ever.
Some of these people don't know, man. I've been making historic images, okay?
In
Wait.
this one, did you add Harry in the back?
I think so,
Yeah.
bro. I think so.
I got a question though.
What?
Was the Ultimate Sidemen not a thing before Vic?
It was, yeah, it was, because it was us 5 playing.
Yeah, we made the Ultimate Sidemen as 5, and then
Yeah.
Vic joined.
Pick's the ultimate side, man. Yeah, we only started like...
One question: what is Vic's ethnicity? Would be interesting to know.
branding things properly, like once we was regularly doing it, I think.
Yeah.
So
Fancying one more member, the group was completed with Harry's arrival in early 2014.
Yes.
All 7 were
Lexi says he's Indian. Okay, thanks. And Audrey's saying it's not a big dent in terms of she got in her chest because of her asthma. Just a small one, and you honestly can't see unless you're extremely close to her. Okay, okay, but it seems like it can form a dent. Would be interesting how that works, right? Maybe I'm gonna research it at one point if I got the time, bro. Bro, that's also the thing, bro. That's the thing. I got a few topics that I really want to gain more knowledge about at the moment. And I really don't have time for it, bro. I don't have time for it because there in terms of priority, there are higher priorities at the moment. And yes, I love, let's say, yeah, fulfilling these higher priorities I got in my life and enjoy it absolutely. But yeah, maybe at some point I will have time again to research a little bit. I like researching and gaining knowledge, understanding, you know.
creating individually
Bro, what? He's gonna go mayhem with an axe on an Xbox.
The group was completed with Harry's arrival in early
Wait.
2014.
Yes.
Like
All
Vic-
7 were creating individually on their own channels before deciding to join the force.
Okay. Oh wow. Also interesting. They also started on their own channels before they formed the Sidemen channel. So some sort of a Sterniolo triplets reverse move, right?
Sorry.
Okay, and also we see Ethan, like more of his body. Yeah, you can see a little bit more weight than he has now going on. Yeah. but Josh even back then had his beard. I don't know how old they are in this picture. Maybe turned 18. Like, yeah. Not. I think they didn't made it to their 20s at this point. Maybe 18. Maybe some of them 17. I say like 17 to 19. They are in this video, in this picture, right? They only say, what are you reacting to today? Well, this is the very first one. this some sort of the success story of Sidemen. After that, a whole lot of Squid Game stuff, and then Stereo triplets. Yeah.
Dude talking
Bro,
at 1.2.
I look so swollen. I look like I've been stung by a wasp or something, bro.
Bro, the makeup I got put on.
Oh, I want to see the background now of Simon.
So swollen. I look like I've been stung by a wasp.
Oh, so that's like the Juice WRLD painting. That's his name. Simon Minter. And where is JJ's album? Lexi, you mentioned in Simon's background was JJ's Case Eyes album. Lexi, and behind the skull is JJ's album. Oh, okay, this one. Okay. Yeah, it's too blurred. But yeah, okay. I see. And Audrey says she doesn't know about a whole lot of Sterniolos. Yes. 4 videos to be precise.
Something, bro.
Bro, the makeup I got put on me that day. Look
Oh,
at
the
me.
makeup was horrendous,
me!
bro.
Like, Josh
get off the screen.
Josh looks like he's ready to give someone a kissy.
Who's ready to give a kissy?
Like, Josh
get off
looks,
the screen.
Josh looks like he's ready to give
Okay, Josh.
someone a kissy.
And thus, the Sidemen were born.
That was before he ate another Josh.
Their first year was a quick success. Their GTA videos found traction and
Okay, so they also started off with that, like in 2013, right? Like GTA gameplays.
clearly the boys had stumbled upon something interesting. So much so that with their growing platforms,
Bro,
rising
free play
monetization,
used to be the best though. Free play was the best.
You just die in front of someone.
Hey,
and everyone
jeez,
laughs.
AA9 skills. Hey, KSI and
shit.
friends.
Who else
KSI
is
and
that?
friends. KSI and friends, man.
Bro,
Blowing
that's
up.
AA9 and friends. I don't even know his people.
No,
What
no.
do you mean? You know all of them, bro.
What was the
That's AA9.
clutch?
Clutch. That one on the right is Bateson. Yeah.
That was the best YouTube video ever. Blowing up KSI and friends' car.
they left their parents' homes and created the Sidemen house.
Okay. Then they had enough money to buy their own home for the Sidemen. Okay.
Hey.
They left their parents' homes and created the Sidemen house.
Hey.
Look at that. All the house.
That house looks so
Jeez.
nicer than it was.
A whole lot of challenges, right? Boys being boys.
I don't even know.
What was that, bro? Was this, what kind of shot was that?
All the house.
That house looks so
Jeez.
nicer than it was.
What was it? A fish in his hand? Whoever this was.
Sidemen house.
Hey.
Look at that. All the house.
That house looks so
Wow, bro. I don't know what they were doing with this fish, bro. It looks nasty.
nicer than it was.
What is this, bro? Maybe some, I don't know, like curd cheese or whatever? I don't know what it is, bro. It looks, yeah. He's about to throw up, bro.
I don't even know.
Oh,
He was gagging.
It was here that the Sidemen's output hit maximum overdrive. With nothing to do besides record videos all day.
Oh, come on, bro.
oh my god.
Like, bro, this
Overdrive.
one, bro.
With nothing to do besides record
Overdrive.
videos all day.
Bro, what is this, bro? I even thought it was some sort of like a reverse Spider-Man move, right? I was like, he was going like, you know, then but reverse. But yeah, I don't know what he was. Yeah, maybe the Force, right? Star Wars.
all day.
Yeah.
What is this? Okay.
Oh my god.
Their YouTube channels
Oh,
grew
that
and
noise.
grew and grew. All things considered, they'd landed in the perfect setup. They were doing what they loved in an
Okay, the Christmas special as it
all
is.
things considered, they'd landed in the perfect setup. They were doing
Okay, Ethan the Santa Claus. And Lexi says in the Twitch chat, those were crazy skits teenagers did. So they weren't even like 18 at this time. Even when they bought their own house, they weren't even 18 years old yet. Wow.
what they loved in an environment that encouraged it while living with their closest mates. But for many,
Okay, what was he doing with his bad?
they were doing what they loved in an environment that encouraged it while living with their closest mate.
Yeah, I don't know what JJ is doing there, but is it Toby? I can't tell from this perspective.
But for many of them, I'm sure this was a crossroads moment.
Oh, okay. This is a different hairstyle that JJ had back then. Interesting. He nowadays he's wearing a lot of his bandanas, right? I almost haven't seen anything outside of the ring, like not wearing a bandana. Like outside of what I've seen so far, and I don't know that much about Case. I only know him because of the boxing career he got going on, or he's pursuing at least. Again, if he's a good boxer or a bad boxer, you have to make your own decision about that. But yeah, I only have seen him most of the time with a bandana on.
Change his hair there.
It was a huge risk moving into a house with practically strangers. YouTube was
Wow.
big at the time, but being a YouTuber, it wasn't quite respected yet.
This is really well made.
At least I'm sure not from their parents. Sure, the value of the job was
Okay, is this JJ's girlfriend, or is this just a friend of the Sidemen overall, or his girlfriend back then? And Lex says she doesn't know at what time it was with the house, and she said his bandana is his signature, like his stamp. Okay.
revealing.
Wow. Okay, he's doing the motorboat. This may be his girlfriend, right?
And they were young, finding their feet, working out who they were. Was it the right decision? Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Subscribers in an hour.
Wow.
I'm gonna go and do more.
They were kids chasing
Damn,
a dream.
go off.
7 lads who wanted
Oh,
a different
God.
life,
Oh, they were also skydiving. Cool.
300
wanted to
subs
have
in an
fun
hour.
along the way.
Bro, but you used to bark off.
Shit, man, we're going somewhere. I need to do more of it. I need to do more of it.
Play,
Okay, they were also invited to a podcast, as it seems.
Yeah.
edit, sleep, repeat, over and over. They put the graft in.
Bro, they jump scared him with some sort of clown.
Record,
Yeah.
Clown mask.
edit, sleep, repeat, over and over.
Okay, double scare. Double scare. Do I know this video? It looks a little bit familiar, bro. But it's a pretty old one, right? Maybe I saw it somewhere years back.
They put the graft in. Days at their desks,
Graft.
cultivating something they
Jeez.
were only just sniffing. Something was forming here, and millions began to notice.
He's
Inside the
gassing
house
us up,
really
you know.
Bro, I was about to say, you know what,
I'm
man?
getting bricked up.
I'm fucking useless, but you're making me sound good.
You know what I mean?
As well as colleagues, they were truly best friends.
Oh, this was in sync, bro, with their motorbikes.
And that bit was sick, man.
That clip was sick. All in
Integral
sync.
parts of the group. But a side effect of broadcasting
That's
their
so
lives
good.
like the boys were is something interesting. We felt like a member too. It was intimate. When fans
Bro, that was the
say they
arm
grew up
run.
with the side
The arm run, the arm run's still so good, man.
He got the belt, bro. WWE.
You know
like
what?
the
You and
worst
Harry are
prank
still
ever.
dickheads for this.
Wait, why? Why?
Bro, he opened the door and you lot slapped him in the face with shaving cream.
Are you telling me you haven't done worse shit, bro?
You got it in his eye and all over the walls.
He hates stuff in his eyes.
You've
bro.
done that to him before, bro.
Is it known who are they? Are they still living in this? They ain't living in the Sidemen house anymore, right? Like Ethan got his 2-year-old child, and Simon a child on the way. They probably have their own house with their own wife, right? But back then, was it known? Did they do their laundry? Did they clean the house, or had they like did they hire someone? Do they do it like the Sturdy old triplets? Whatever Ethan does laundry, did the laundry. Simon, whatever, did the grocery shopping. Toby was whatever, did the recycling, and did they edit themselves, or had they had an editor back then in this Sidemen house times?
No, not like that.
I know.
And Lex says there was JJ's girlfriend at the time where he was the motorboating, and that prank was on Ellen. Okay, where he jumped up with the 2 masks of the other 2 Sidemen. Okay. It was pretty viral as it seems. Lex says right now not. Simon and JJ lived with each other the longest and only moved out about 2 years ago. Okay, they really stayed together in a shared house for the longest. But not anymore. And she doesn't know what roles they had in the house. Okay, it's not publicly known. Okay.
You got it over his wall. You don't even live there. You lost the deposit.
Personalities bloomed.
No, don't blame me for that.
Character archetypes were formed. It didn't take long to expect Vic to be bullied, JJ to do something weird,
Okay.
or Ethan to laugh hysterically. They'd gone from one-man shows to a sitcom cast.
Oh, your head was
Fans
bare
were
round, bro.
Oh, no.
European Union. We have a disaster called the Big Lie. Champions of the world.
The mid-2010s were the golden era of YouTube vlogging. Despite coming from backgrounds in gaming, the Sidemen were
boy
finding
looking
great
serious.
success in their real-life content. Of course, YouTube was bustling with this stuff back then.
Hello everyone, today I'm
Oh, the butt creams.
We've got
Jeez.
Jay, Casper, wherever
Was that the actual name?
and Alfie Day.
really class.
Sugg
was the
and his
buttercreams at
creative
one point,
friends
no?
ran-
Buttercreams.
Yeah,
I
they
don't
did,
think it was an
didn't
official thing.
Oh, but did we just call it the butter creams?
No,
I
no,
wasn't
I think it
involved.
was, right?
I think it was, no?
It was, but I don't like. They never did. like.
They never branded.
No.
They never
No, so
dished
never
out like a buttercream t-shirt.
Yeah, they wouldn't do
I
like a
didn't know that.
buttercream Halloween tea or something like that.
I didn't know that.
the platform for years. But many of these guys are nowhere to be seen in 2022.
Well, that's
Asked
rude.
why, Joe Sugg said,
My audience have all grown up. Or
Wait a second, I want to see these people here.
Tea or something like
I didn't know that.
the platform for years. But many of these guys are nowhere to be seen in
Okay, that's like other content creators that didn't, made it that big, or weren't able to, stay in the limelight of being an influencer or YouTuber.
2022.
Well, that's
Asked
rude.
why, Joe Sugg said,
my audience have all grown up, or the audience I had back then,
he looks
they're all
grown.
now in their 20s.
He is.
The stuff that I knew how to make back then is not what they want to consume now as content.
which means one thing.
Well, that's the thing, right? You shouldn't really change completely what you're doing as a content creator because and you should do something that is really you, or at least a part of you, right? And the thing is, you have to some sort of find a perfect golden middle with, like staying true to yourself and what you are in your essence, but also some sort of evolving and developing to, some sort of maybe also how your life changes. Because you ain't staying whatever, you ain't staying 15 forever, right? You will at some point be 30, at some point you will be 40, 50. You can't really do exact the same thing you did with 15 when you're now 50, right? You sometimes also mature, but also keeping your essence of really what you are and what energies you some sort of also emitting through also your content. And yeah, it's like don't stay the same, but also don't completely change yourself, right? Again, it's about the golden middle. And yeah, some people then stay in the past if they can't find a balance to that, or will get lost in the future if they change themselves too much, right? It's about the golden middle. And we got RF in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, RF. And she is saying she used to watch these people forgot their names before they got them. They're called the Sidemen, right? Okay, she forgot their names. Okay, yeah, they're called the Sidemen. Yes.
Thing.
So also RF used to watch them. Well, it seems like Alice, Lexi, and RF like their content, or at least RF in the past.
They didn't adapt well enough.
Jeez.
Not like the Sidemen.
And welcome to
Gassing.
And also, Lexi says in a 2-bedroom apartment. Okay, they went like Simon and JJ weren't sharing a house; they shared a 2-bedroom apartment. Okay. Where did they stay? Where they located? Or where are they located right now? Like, is it in London? Or some of them say, like, you know what? Now that we made it that big, I want to live in LA now, or yeah, whatever, New York. It wouldn't work, right? It wouldn't work. It would work. You could, technically fly and some sort of fly every week to UK, and then after the video is shot back to LA, right? That would be a crazy hassle, but would work. Yeah, maybe, but yeah. And Lexi says yes. After the Sidemen house, they got into the 2-bedroom apartment, and they moved out and moved together for years in central London. Okay, so they're all located in London. Still, maybe. Yeah, I think still.
channel.
2016 was a
clean.
pivotal year for the Sidemen.
nice.
It was time to
Very
expand,
nice.
attempt new things. Their shared channel was born just in time for their first charity football match.
That's man.
From the Sidemen.
Why did they choose the one where Lux is?
guys made for the charities, which is fantastic.
They
So wait a second. I want to say.
Why did they choose the one where Lux is?
Wait a second. It's like per goal, 100,000 pounds, right? Like 100k sterling pound for every single goal.
Made for the charities, which is fantastic.
They tightened up their branding, hired the right people,
No, they did
and
like
a decision
30.
was made to slowly phase out their gaming content in favor of their newer project, Sidemen Sunday.
Jeez. Oh.
Who's the only person? I swear TP is the only person we hired at this point.
By this point, we haven't hired her.
No,
When we started Sidemen Sundays.
No,
oh, no, we
did
haven't. No, we
Sidemen
haven't.
Sundays to
'Cause
do
we-
the Sidemen show on our
We had
channel.
to show them that we could get views, right?
Yeah.
So at this point, we haven't hired anyone.
No.
We had
Will Brophy.
Did we have Will Brophy? Yeah.
We had Will Brophy.
Every Sunday started modestly, with standard trends and ideas. It didn't take long, however, for those ideas to expand
I miss these videos,
alongside
man.
a growing budget. These videos were the side.
Who was that?
Didn't take long, however,
In the rain.
for those ideas to expand
I miss these videos,
alongside a
man.
Was it? Is it Harry? In the rain? Is it even one of the Sidemen, bro? Like, must be Harry, right? Right? And Lexi says in Twitch chat. Lexi said, yes, it's Harry. It's Harry. This looks pretty cinematic, right? In this shot, in this frame here. And Lexi says, nah, they just all the tickets sold goes to charities. Okay, it's not 100K per goal. And our F is saying she only knows KSI. That's it. Yeah, this was also the only person I knew before I reacted to the first video this Sunday. This Thursday.
Budget. These videos were the Sidemen really sensing their creative potential. The combination of adolescence and research.
Wait, this is a sick shot. I forgot I did that.
The Sidemen channel raked in.
What is Ethan wearing?
Wait, this is a sick shot. I forgot I did that.
Oh, is this some sort of a dress?
That was
The Sidemen channel raked in millions of
Or a coat? Was it a coat?
The dress.
Hey, it was in a dress.
corporations noticed.
Yes.
Wow. They rented some tanks?
2018, the group announced
That was cold.
published on YouTube.
What a
Originals,
banger
the
that is.
7-part series was the boys' first dip into traditional media. With professional crews and budgets, the Sidemen were now equipped with real production value, as well as celebrity co-stars.
Oh, wow, bro. They were with Steve-O and Bear Grylls. Interesting, bro. They really, yeah, have met them all, maybe.
Series had all the bells and whistles of larger productions, but still
You know
the
what?
authentic
Like,
heart
we
of
went to
Sidemen.
Russia, innit? Like, we went to
Bro,
Russia
we went
and went
Russia.
zero G.
We went Russia, bro.
It's mad.
We just do a drive-by moonlight. You get your ass and we'll just drive past loads of people.
Look at his arse. Look, he spreads it as well. The worst thing is that he spreads it.
I don't know why. You know when you moon
Despite all
someone,
this,
you don't
the
need to
boys
show
never
them
tried
your
to
arse.
No.
Yeah,
Like the actual asshole.
production value. Wanting to take matters into their own hands, but knowing they'll need help, they laid their eyes on talent manager Tanya.
Dude.
Okay, that's their manager, Tanya.
Yeah.
Come on,
Holy
TV.
shit.
Like, do you want to be our personal manager?
Why does that sound like a proposal?
Thought about it. It's just like, fuck it, let's go. Let's see what happens.
How long has she been with us now?
Yes, bro.
This catalyzed a new era of Sidemen Sundays.
Okay.
Bigger ideas, larger
He is, yeah, rising.
budgets, and longer screen time. Hours of content for fans.
Well, yeah. 1.5 hours long and longer. Not to brag, but we had 5 hours reaction so far. Bro, I don't know if I even can get on a higher score, bro. I don't know if I should, bro. Like 5-hour reaction to the stereo triplets. Yesterday, the 3.5 hours Caligari Sisters reaction. Like, bro, I don't know, bro. I don't know if there even is a video out. Probably, bro. I was about to say, I don't know if there's a video out there that can make me react longer than 5 hours. But we've seen the Caligari Sisters video I reacted to yesterday, the Would You Rather 4 million subscriber celebration video, some sort of. It was 31 minutes long, and I made 3.5 hours out of it. Like, it was also new to me. I wasn't aware that I'm able to do that. I'm capable of doing that. Like, yeah. Our F is saying in the YouTube chat, she will have to go in a bit. Well, then for good, or you will be back, or let me know.
Fans to consume every single Sunday. It became an instrumental part of the
With you,
fans'
Ethan.
week. They were
Bro, I was
huge
about to
video
say this. This video, yeah, is just summing up that I get violated constantly.
It's also showing you that you do stuff like this and you deserve
No,
it.
stop it, stop it, man.
Importantly, they were consistent.
Stop it.
Please tell everybody your favourite magic spell.
Bro, was it really what do cows drink,
No,
bro?
stop it.
Bro, that's the thing, right? Is this what do cows drink, bro? But there was some sort of a setup before this question came. This trick question, like at least how I knew it back then. There was a setup where you some sort of try to play their mind. You say like you make them say a certain word multiple times, and then you ask like, "What do cows drink?" And then whatever it just pops out like an impulse, like milk, because you know cow milk association. But yeah, cows don't drink their milk. I don't know how the setup was for this one, but yeah, it's a known joke, right?
Stop it, man.
Importantly, they were consistent.
Stop it.
Please tell everybody your favourite magic spell.
That regularity, alongside the boys' hunger to keep pushing, forced the Sidemen into the mainstream. This holiday video, in which the boys split up into a cheap and expensive group, went platinum.
Ooh, wow.
On paper, it's 2 hours of the lads abroad, but the views don't lie. This video is pure entertainment.
I love
Which video was the 91 million views?
Expensive group.
Which one was it?
Mainstream. This holiday.
This one. Oh, the 20K was 200 holiday Euro video. That's the one. There also what Lexi was talking about.
A video in which the boys split up into a cheap and expensive group.
Okay. 91 mil.
Went platinum. On paper, it's 2 hours of the lads abroad, but the views don't lie. This video is pure entertainment.
I love that video.
It's good.
Wow, there's a lot happening for karaoke and whatnot.
Beneath the extensive planning and absorbing performances,
There was beautiful landscape.
there's an effective story here. Some real heartwarming moments.
I'm happy right
The
now.
Sidemen were now operating at their highest
This is some
potential,
wholesome shit,
which
man.
means they had a lot to lose. How could they ensure all of this success didn't start crumbling? The Sidemen are made up of more fame,
Very good video.
money, and influence than they ever expected.
They
They've
become
gone from gaming
dickheads.
after school to
They treat everybody they
It's a
work
power
with like
shift sure
shit.
to go to the heads of most. But the boys never forgot their roots.
Never
A
say never, bro.
system had to be put in place to keep each other grounded.
Right, you sacrifice personal goals and achievements also for a group in achievement. And it's not because it's just like brand achievements, it's we're friends, right?
The Sidemen are pretty clear about who's in charge.
Bez.
No one.
Even
They
you might
knew
as well
from
have
day
wrote this
one
video,
that
bro.
keeping it democratic would eliminate
talking about,
egos.
man? This guy's a
With
goat.
no leader, everyone has equal
You see that,
priorities
right?
you.
You
and
see that seating
responsibility.
position?
Every Sideman
I'd still argue that the person in the middle is the leader.
Do you know what I would say? I wouldn't say that they are the leader because they're all sat on the grand chair, okay?
But if you
It's
walk in that
just-
room, whoever's right in front of you in the middle, you're saying that's
Maybe you can, yeah, it hints towards it, maybe.
Well, it looks like the new fucking sidecar set, doesn't it?
no, it doesn't in any way.
It does.
Oh,
It's the same curve.
seven chairs.
It's the same curve.
has equal priority and responsibility. Every Sidemen Sunday you watch was assigned to a specific
Oh, it's Halloween, right?
priority and responsibility. Every Sidemen Sunday you watch.
Okay, we got the Grinch. You get the Grinch. I don't know really what this is. Maybe Dracula, but with an X. I don't know. No, there's no teeth. Pumpkin, and the other things are blurred out. And also, I'll check on the chat here. Lex says Ethan said milk, and everyone laughed and called him dumb. Yeah, that's the thing when it just pops out. You don't. I don't know if they had time for it or he was just giving into his impulse. But yeah, happened as it seems. RF said in the YouTube chat she would have came early, but she forgot. Totally fine. It's wonderful that you just we're here for whatever time it is already. If it's just 1 second, RF, I appreciate you being here.
Watch was assigned to a specific member whose job it was to organize and oversee the whole project. When a video is completed, it's tallied up on a spreadsheet.
This is a good
next to the member
explanation.
who
Well
directed
done.
it. The goal
Very
is to
good
rotate this assignment around, with responsibility being shared equally. But this is
guy
only
listens when
half
we
the
speak,
system.
man. I
Yeah,
see
How
man.
did the Sidemen eliminate tardiness? The card system is the best way of ensuring accountability.
And if you're 30 minutes late to a shoot, you get a yellow card.
2 lates and a red card.
Wait a second.
Yes. The card system is the best way of ensuring accountability.
And if you're 30 minutes late to a shoot, you get a yellow card.
2 lates and a red card. With the red card, a Sidemen Sunday you directed is now
It's
scrubbed
fitting
off
that
your
they
tally.
gave it to JJ.
Why is this bad?
Okay, so it's then counting up. Okay, bro, I would have had whatever, a dozen. If I would have been a Sideman, I would have a dozen Sideman shows there. I would have to, organize. When we were looking at the last 2 weeks, where it was over and over again late. But I some sort of redeemed myself. Some sort of made it happen. Like, on Friday, I was perfectly on time. Yesterday I was 5 minutes late. That's true. I admit that. Today also perfectly on time. Yeah. I'm giving it my best and almost every single time on time. Yes.
because now
Well
you're
done.
behind the rest of the group. And remember, the goal is for this tally to be equal amongst all of them. Next time a video is assigned,
No, we do that, yeah.
Yeah,
We
don't
should
worry.
have done a screenshot right now.
One thing that you can do at a later date for the benefit of 6 of your friends, you're gonna do it.
If you get yellow cards, you have to put more work in then.
the more you
Yeah.
let the team down, the more work you do. This decision might be the key factor why the group is still so strong today.
Yeah, you have to have if there's no leader, you have to have some sort of system who is some sort of the leader for all of them, right? So at the end of the day, there must be a leader. Either it's a person or a system that you created, but someone has to, make the rules and keep someone accountable, and some sort of also let consequences prevail sometimes. And sometimes it's really a human being, a person, or a system. They chose a system, and it works. It works for them.
The group takes priority, and they've all recognized this. Their longevity is a result of discipline and selflessness. But it would be criminal
also
to leave their
selfless.
team out of this.
So
For years,
selfless.
the Sidemen boys were jack of all trades. You have to be when starting YouTube. This meant knowledge of
Hey, JJ
sound,
still
camera,
looks like that.
marketing,
It
is.
distribution, design,
It might be
and
worse.
editing. But there's a crucial stage in every creator's growth.
Hey, Jimmy.
where
Oh, okay, it was the young Mr. Beast, right?
It is.
they design,
It might be
and
worse.
editing. But there's a crucial stage
Okay, wow, Mr. Beast without a beard. Interesting.
in every creator's growth
Jimmy.
where they have to leave that
Okay. Wait a second.
design.
It might be
and
worse.
editing. But there's a crucial stage in every creator's growth
Jimmy.
where they have to leave that control behind.
We have a couple people that
Bro, I was...
The crucial stage.
Am I completely wrong, or was this Vic? With the beard, it wasn't Vic, right? Again, I'm very bad with recognizing faces. I'm way better with voices.
Stage in every creator's growth
Jimmy.
where they have to
That's not Vic. No, that's not Vic. Completely wrong, bro. I'm so bad at recognizing faces. Although this dude looks a little bit like the prankster Vitaly, right? Like vitalized, natural born prankster. He looks a little bit like him, a little bit. Yeah.
leave that control behind.
we have a couple people that are so essential to the whole
Toby.
operation
Go,
now
Toby.
because they've come in and they've just put us first on a daily basis.
And today,
And RF is asking in the YouTube chat, how long will you stream today? I can't tell. Because we had this almost 2 hours first part of this special Udyzyz show. Now we're 1.5 hours in with the reaction part, and you see this original video was only 12. Only is running for 12 minutes. It's already over an hour. So I was shooting for 6 hours, but yeah, probably will be more today again. But I love it. RF is saying in YouTube, she used to think that the guy on the bottom left was KSI's brother, like Toby. But his younger brother is Deji, right? He also had a boxing fight, I think. That's why I know him. Yeah, he had a boxing fight, right? That's why I know his name. And also, Lexi saying in Twitch chat that Ethan said that she was just too quick with the answer. He was just too quick with the answer. Yes, sometimes you have to take your time and not rush in, right? And Lexi is saying it's a group decision and you have to take accountability. Yes, it's some sort of, right? It's like their dynamic, right? It's keeping each other accountable with this system. And she's saying no egos in the friend group. No different content creators. I was thinking of that was vague, like no. And she's as good as now, but yes, Deji, it is.
they have an expert team of specialists
I'll
that
let
help bring
you-
their dreams to reality. Dozens of employees.
Wait a second, wasn't this one dude like
Expert team of specialists
I'll
that
let
help bring
you-
their
this dude was some sort of associate? Yeah, that's why that's here's Logan Paul, and that's his buddy Mike, I think. And this dude, I don't know his name, but he was some sort of part of their podcast, right? Again, I haven't really watched a Logan Paul podcast in my life, but Also, yeah, some sort of know a few things about Jake Paul, who happens to be Logan Paul's brother, because Jake Paul is a boxer, right? So that's why I know a few of these people here.
Dreams to reality. Dozens of employees that help on thumbnails all the way up to building
It's a shame about John,
They've
though, isn't it?
recruited powerful people with talent that helps complete the Sidemen puzzle. And in doing so, the group's job titles have evolved.
I think the one thing that's very different about being a video creator is that to do it as a job, you have to become a distributor.
As they've aged,
I don't get
qualities
that.
in management,
What do you mean?
To be a video creator and do it as a job, you have to become a distributor.
Yeah, because you have to learn how to publish your
yourself out
content.
there, yeah.
You have to publish your content and get it out there and make sure people stay watching it and continue to do it.
I get it.
Well, yeah, maybe if you don't really got a management behind you right from the start, and that's the case for most content creators, they start from scratch. You some sort of have to be an entertainer, but also a businessman at the same time, right? It comes with it. It comes with it, bro. It comes with it.
By the start, when we turned it into a job, we were literally just video.
Yeah, yeah. And that is still the purity of it, is that you are that, but you've just learned how to do things to make it.
No, but at the start, you're everything because you're doing it on your own.
You're my everything.
Oh,
I'm gonna
that's cute.
cry.
vision and
Oh, Toby was lost for words for a few seconds.
leadership have had to form. A spirit for enterprise emerged, and many successful business ventures are thanks to the behind-the-scenes help. Because of
Okay, that's maybe like that, like whatever the advertisement for the Sides restaurant, right?
this rock-solid foundation and guidance, it's really hard to see the Sidemen slowing down anytime soon.
You guys really could do Sidemen forever.
Meanwhile, every week we're like, guys, we're fucked.
Yeah, should we start posting less? Yeah, I reckon next year's the last year, you know.
And have
do
it
forever.
maintain your lifestyle forever.
I'm sure the Sidemen look back on their journey as a bit of a fever dream.
So, like, KZI was trying to play saxophone, or he did it on purpose, not that good, or would like to know if he really is a saxophone player.
They've accomplished so much, and every step is still there to be watched. Just 10 years ago, they were kids playing FIFA in their bedrooms. They didn't know their place in the world, what was destined for them. They just had the balls to imagine. It took creative thinking, an endless drive, and a whole lot of responsibility. But the Sidemen paved their own path. And as impossible as it seems now, I'm sure back then, they felt the same way. YouTube today might seem like an impenetrable fortress, like the stars are already established. But the world latched on to the Sidemen for who they were. You don't need $1 million or a dedicated
Jimmy.
At Mr.
audience.
Beast.
Yeah, Jimmy, you hear that?
And that's you.
I do need $1
Sidemen
million,
proved
though.
one thing.
Please.
Anything is possible if you just believe in it and do the fucking work.
Bro, it reminded me of not Jose. What is his name, bro? This UFC fighter. What is his name? This war machine in the octagon, bro. I talked about him. I said he's one of my favorite fighters in the octagon. And he said the same words, but with his, I think he's Dominican, maybe? Something Hispanic. And he said it in an accent like, everything is possible. You only have to believe. Go. It was, yeah, pretty inspirational, this little moment of him. Also with his accent and his tonality, bro. What is his name, bro? What is his name? I can't recall his name right now. RF is saying in the YouTube chat, she needs to go now. Bye. Was wonderful to have you, RF. Hopefully until next time. And also, Lexi saying in the Twitch chat, she doesn't know them well. They were guests on what? Where? Who was guest where? I don't know what this message is related to. I was just catching up with it. And Lexington, like, he played one. Okay, JJ played one song very good. So she thinks he could have been in school, like, yeah, saxophone player. Okay, Lexington talking about Logan and his entourage. So they don't know them well. They were guests. Okay, understand.
Ah,
All right.
I guess
It's over.
Alright, go watch Dodford though, still, because that was
That was hard.
That was
Drop
a really
a like
well
on
made
that
video.
one.
that's a sick video. So
But we made that video like a year ago, but just really shit.
Yeah.
You know when we were just sat on the couch and we were like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, so that happened.
Then we met them, and then then we did that.
Me and Harry were playing fucking rock paper scissors in the corner.
Wait a second, man.
In fucking.
Oh yeah.
So that happened.
Then we met them, and then then we did that.
Me and Harry were playing fucking rock paper scissors in the corner. During that video.
He filtered out all the bullshit and put some cool graphics.
Some good shit in there, man.
Well
done.
Well, I have to say now, that was very insightful, very revealing about some sort of them as a person, also more like a group. So pretty much what Lexi was promising with this video at least, and also inspirational, right? And to a certain extent, and I want to say at this point, I still have to do the new thing Thursday, second chance thing to really make up my mind, to make my final decision. But I want to mention at this point that what Lexi did with her comment that I just read out loud before we went in this reaction here, hopped into this one. I want to say that's a perfect example of what Lexi did here to really putting in effort if you really want something. If you really want something, you sometimes really have to push through and have to have basically this push through mentality, how I like to call it. And sometimes it really pays off in terms of you reaching your goal. I want to say what Lexi did with this one is definitely a good move in terms of showing me, hey, there's pretty interesting stuff to know about them, and this is a video that gave me this information, revelation about them as a character, but also again was predominantly inspirational. But I have to say that made me more curious about the Sidemen as as people, as content creators themselves. So I want to say credits to Lexi. That's why I really appreciate it from you guys and gals really have this push through mentality and want to make something happen, because sometimes it can really pay off. And let's say she did a good move here with this one. Aside from the new thing Thursday that will happen next week and my final decision will be made. It's still about the last second chance I will give them on next Thursday. But this one was a very good move, I think. Also in terms of the whole Sidemen thing. That some sort of will play into my decision also. So yeah. Thanks, Lexi. And I want to give this video a like, because Sidemen, you entertained me in a few different ways. You deserve it. There you go. So now, yes, we get into the next reaction. We got Celebrities in Squid Game 2 by the channel Moonlight Edits. I want to see more Squid Game 2 stuff, and sometimes it's just AI made or whatever. Or just, yeah, some sort of a real life crossover. Let's check this out. Okay, we got Billie. Wow, it's the first time I'm really seeing Billie Eilish's eyes that close. I don't really listen to Billie Eilish music or know a lot about her. I know that she exists as an artist. She got some sort of a grayish, greenish eye color, right? As I am seeing it here right now.
Hey, get on the plane. No, you're not a hero. Sorry, psych. What you want? I want you to stop the games. No, be afraid of me.
I think the only two songs I know of Billie Eilish are the feature with Khalid. I think it's called Lovely, right? Yeah. Yeah. This isn't she lovely from her heart. Da, 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 da. And like Bad Guy, I think. But I only know this song because I watched this movie Brightburn, I think, there's some sort of evil Superman kid or whatever. I don't know how I feel about this movie. That wasn't really my type of movie. It was some sort of a thriller, but it wasn't a thriller for me. Not really. And it was some sort of a soundtrack, I think. Like Bad Guy, the song. Okay, whole lot of celebrities. We got Britney Spears. And then a whole lot of ladies I don't know. We got Adele. I know her. We got Avril Lavigne. I also know her. And Ariana Grande. Seemingly in some of the Wicked time, right? But bro, from this whole side, I only know Britney Spears, Adele, and Ariana Grande, and Avril Lavigne. But the rest of these women, I don't know. And yeah, in the middle we got Billie Eilish. Maybe she's the main character here. No, player 4, 5, 6. We got Nicki Minaj on the side. I think next to Nicki Minaj is Sabrina Carpenter, right? I also don't. I know not a single song of Sabrina Carpenter, but it seems like he's so hype right now. And yeah, some sort of saw her face on a thumbnail. I haven't seen a single video of her. Just a thumbnail of her on some content creator making a video about her that I didn't watch. And also, and by the way, tomorrow is the Music Monday. Feel free to recommend any songs you want to see me react to on the Music Monday, because we got already we got a song from Top, or maybe even like with Big Bang, him being part of Big Bang, this K-pop band, boy band. We got a Johnny Gilbert song, and one more. A Doja Cat song, the new Doja Cat song. Yeah. So you definitely got 3, maybe even a 4th that I can't recall right now. I think it's that's so interesting how this stuck with me, right? Even though Coraline didn't recommend it on the YouTube comments, but she said like I remind her of Teddy Swims, this singer, this cover song singer that then seemingly made his own songs. Or he became famous because of his covers, and her favorite song is "No Control." I think it's interesting that it stuck with me because maybe some sort of her what this comparison she made, right? Yeah, but yeah. Well, but we learned today I'm a far cry from Teddy Swim's singing skills. That's for sure. And okay, we get Lady Gaga on the side here. She looks a little bit familiar to me, like behind Nicki Minaj. She looks a little bit familiar to me. I don't know where I know his face from. And we got Rihanna and okay. Wait a second. Also, a lot of these women I don't know. I think she is Jasmine Sullivan, right? I think that's Jasmine Sullivan, right? I only know her because that's the funny thing. My very first reaction of when I was really starting Udyzyz show, like at the end of October 2024 or the beginning of November 2024, but I think it was like the end of October 2024, something like that, where I really started with the Udyzyz show. My very first reaction was an AI cover of Jasmine Sullivan's Girl Like Me from the Bikini Bottom Boys. Like, it was SpongeBob, Squidward, and Patrick, and also Goku. And I reacted to this, so that was essentially a music reaction I made as the very first reaction when I really started to do this show. That's why I know her name, bro. And also know her original song. It's funny, bro. That's funny. And that completely in the back here in the corner, it's Miley Cyrus, like the young Miley Cyrus, right? Before this Wrecking Ball song. And what was like 23 or what? Like this in the club, with my J's on, all that. Or this one party song. We can't stop, right? Like, yeah, but this bro, Wrecking Ball was all over the world, bro. This song, There was so many memes and whatnot, bro. It was crazy, bro. They're like, yeah, it was all over the place. And also, Lexi says that I'm gonna check on the chat here. She says she feels like she gave the wrong recommendation for the Sidemen because she thought it was just funny seeing them fail. And she knows she gave multiple, but she feels like she shouldn't have put that one in there because now she's stuck with it, like this ultimatum, like this. maybe she's even maybe a little bit stressed out for the new thing Thursday. Alexi, I don't want you to be stressed out. I really don't want that for you, and. Like, but what video especially you talking about, Lexi? This wrong recommendation. You talk about the hole in the wall. That's the wrong video you're talking about with this message. And she said she really wants to know which type of video Udyzyz would enjoy because she just knows you would like some of them. She just knows it. She's really convinced of that. I think she's trying to tell me here. And she says, we will see. She will be stressing till Thursday in hopes that Udyzyz will pick the right one for you. And she said, is this... Yeah, we will see. We will see on Thursday. Then we will really know. And Lexi's saying, is this the girl celebrities edition? Only girls on cover? Like, yeah. That's a Squid Game celebrity, whatever, fan-made video, I think we're talking about. Lex says, yeah, the hole in the wall was just a copy of the game show. It was funny to her because they failed. But she see your point, Udyzyz. If you didn't know them, just annoyed. She's just annoyed at herself for it. Yeah, I mean, it would be so easy to say don't be annoyed at yourself, Lexi, but it just makes sense that you gave me a recommendation that you really like and love, because yeah, maybe you can't really look into my head. That makes perfect sense. But what you definitely did absolutely right was asking me, hey, Udyzyz, what do you really want to see? Maybe I can find something. That was a perfect move of you, and yes, you provided some recommendations that I think will hit just the right spot for me, and we were gonna find out. So yeah, that's maybe at least a little bit settling for you, for your mind. Yes.
Oh my god.
The Mingle song, Self-Made.
Hello.
Okay, I don't know the song and this artist. I don't know her.
What is this? Red lights, green lights, there's no escape. I guess I gotta stay now.
Bro, hopefully there will be no copyright stuff going on when we got all these little bits, bro. Hopefully not.
I want everybody to stay still. Don't move. No, literally don't move. Like fully still. Like Squid Game. Don't move.
It's not that complicated.
Okay, first time I'm hearing a Sabrina Carpenter piece of her song a little bit.
Everybody dies.
That's so funny though. There are these moments of these celebrities out there, like this is what's going on here, like what she's talking about, right? Well, it happens to be right if you're allowed in the public as a public figure.
Is that true? That's not true. It's not that serious. You look so dumb right now. Don't say I didn't warn you. Are you ready? Game start. 5, 6.
Okay, Nikki as the green light, red light doll.
7, 8. Green light. Victory is in my.
Oh, Katy Perry is also with them. But she wasn't in the lineup here, right?
Red light, stop.
Oh my god, I got Beyonce, right? Queen Bee, right? I get it. I get it.
Oh my god. Honey bee. Bee.
She's the bee girl. Katie is the bee girl. Bro, that just reminds me, bro. That just reminds me, bro, of this movie, The Interview, right? Because Katy Perry, and there's this song Firework, right? That's associated with the movie The Interview, with Seth Rogen and is it? Yeah, it is Seth Rogen and what's his name, bro? He played Tommy Wiseau in the Disaster Artist, James Franco, and this fictional universe where there are these whatever journalists or whatever, and they got this interview with Kim Jong-un, right? And this again a little bit of a spoiler here, but at the end, Kim Jong-un is in his helicopter, and James Franco or whoever is shooting this bazooka, this whatever rocket, or was it a rocket they shot? I don't know, but this rocket is flying towards this helicopter, and Kim Jong-un is looking outside of the helicopter, and as soon as the rocket is hitting the helicopter, a slow-mo starts. And like really you see how the rocket is exploding, and slowly, very slowly, Kim Jong-un's body is starting to burn. And while this is happening, while this slow-mo is happening, there's this Katy Perry song Firework. There was also some sort of introduced throughout the video, and then there's some sort of like a big payoff at the end, right? Became a running gag, and then there's big payoff at the end. But it's this very smooth and soft cover version. Right? And while this rocket is exploding and he's about to die, this song is the fireworks song. Many people love this song. And it fits so perfectly in this moment. It makes it even so artistic in this moment. It got some art in combination with this cover song, with this exploding helicopter because of the rocket Kim Jong-un seeing slowly starting to, catch fire. It's such a good moment, bro. And also, not because I want to see Kim Jong-un burn, but, in terms of the story and how this was made so artistic. And we got Victoria in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Victoria. And she's saying, did she miss much? She's asking, what did you react to? Well, yeah, the little extra special that happened right in the beginning. You missed that. I don't know if maybe you're glad that you missed it. Maybe you'll find out. And if you dare to watch it. And there was one reaction to the Sidemen, like an inspirational video, but that's now I think the first of 3 or 4 Squid Game videos I picked. So that's what happened so far. And after that, there's 4 Sterniola triplets reactions, of course. And also, then Lexi says, well, enough with her own annoyance. Let's go to Squid Games. So she can let it go a little bit at least. And she's saying, KSI's recent song, she thinks Billie Eilish is on. Okay, that is her last thought about the Sidemen. She's been talking too much about them. Well, is it a good song? You think that should be on Music Monday? I don't know. Maybe you know. I haven't listened to that. But I think I saw this thumbnail. There's some sort of a little boat, right? Like it's like what it's drawn like a picture or whatever. I've seen that. Was recommended on the For You page, but yeah, wasn't listening to that. And next says this was edited very well. She means any sane person wants Kim Jong-un to be gone. She's saying. Well, this was Lexi saying. I'm not trying to position myself here at any political stance or whatever, right? I'm gonna keep that out of the Udyzyz show. The Udyzyz show is not a place for religion or politics. And Lex says yes, it's a very good song of KSI and Billie Eilish. because it's like a James Bond song, she's saying. Okay, very soothing. A short song called Dirty. And she will recommend it. And she says it will surprise you because it isn't Case I style. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I think I haven't listened to anything of Case I. There was also this one song, the thick of it was pretty viral, I think. I also haven't really listened to that. So yeah, I don't really know how Case I music sounds.
Dear God, if you hear God, this is the end.
That's suspicious.
Oh.
It's brutal out here.
Oh my god!
Oh, all this screaming. Nikki ass, show no mercy.
Oh, now we gotta go?
It's funny that she's also a player, and at the same time she's a green light, red light doll, like Nikki.
I'm running with you.
Oh, bro. A Britney Spears helicopter? What?
Stop. Red light. Everyone silent. It's so good being bad.
I wish you well. In hell.
They're cheating! They're cheating!
Green light. Devil.
Damn, so
Wait a second, this is Doja Cat?
cheating! They're cheating!
That's Doja Cat? Because I know this line. Don't ask me why, bro. But is it like paint the town red or something? This song where this one line was. So there must be Doja Cat, right?
Green light. Devil.
Yeah, probably that's Doja Cat for sure.
Damn sociopath!
Oh, I also know this song, but I don't know the artist. Yeah.
And I can't relate. Take me to the finish.
Wait a second, is this Lana Del Rey? Is it? Wait a second, bro. Like, this Lana Del Rey, right? Because this is what she's just saying is.
I can't
No, it's like this. I'm in a red dress on tonight.
relate. Take me to the finish line.
But it's not the song. Another song.
Cross the line. I got the power. Put it in the stage light.
They all made it. No, not all. Katie was shot. She was a B-girl, unfortunately. Okay.
It's not fair.
I don't give a damn. Bye!
Don't you another shot?
Oh, there was another shot. And we got Udyzyz in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Udyzyz. And I get Udyzyz. I think you haven't told me your pronouns last time, because yeah, some sort of like, you know, it's like Udyzyz or Elias maybe or something like that, right? But I just had this thought that Udyzyz could also be maybe a little chance of being like a name for a woman maybe, or a girl. But maybe last time I said she, her. But some sort, it's probably he, him, right? I'm gonna go with he, him. Correct me if I'm wrong. But it's a pleasure to have you, Elias. And he's saying, can you react to Doja Cat's interview with Apple Music? Oh, there's also an interview. Okay. Was you also recommend this new Doja Cat song? Because I will react to that on the Music Monday. And yeah, recommend. Okay, Elias said he's a guy. Thanks for letting me know, Elias. I appreciate. And yeah, feel free to recommend the Doja Cat interview with Apple Music, and then I will consider to react to it as maybe. Let's see if I think it's the right thing to do. But yeah, do recommend. I value your recommendation. And Victoria is saying in the YouTube chat, please react to Born Again by Lisa. featuring Doja Cat and Ray. That's the song. Maybe that's the song. Maybe that's the new song, right? Someone was recommending. Like, yeah, maybe that's the one, right? I don't know. Have you recommended it yet, Victoria, in the YouTube comments? If not, then feel free to. And yeah, if that's the song, I will probably react to that. Also, gonna check on the chat here on Twitch. And she said she means like Kim Jong-un from North Korea isn't a religion. That's right. Okay, now, yeah. Yeah, she's just saying a little bit of political stuff. I don't necessarily want to read it out loud here. And she's saying, like, all right. And okay, yeah, she's talking a little bit about, yeah, how Kim Jong-un is, let's say, yeah, some sort of, yeah, what his position is in North Korea. She said she's going on a rant. She will shut up now. She's saying, well, yeah. I see you got your opinion here, Lexi, and that's totally fine. Everyone can have their opinion about politics, but yeah, it's nothing necessarily that I will engage with on the Udyzyz show. And Anna says, the one you said you didn't know is Olivia Rodrigo. Oh, this yeah. Well, I can't even know what the lyrics are of this song. This Olivia Rodrigo. Okay, thanks, Anna. And Audrey is back. She said she's so hungry. Maybe you want to eat something. And she said you should react to Dochi Denial is a river with Issa Rae on Genius YouTube channel. That was also on the For You page, I think. But again, didn't saw it yet or watched it. Recommend on YouTube comments. Then I will put it on the Music Monday. I think then we maybe have like 4 or 5 songs already. She also Lady Gaga and Bruno Mars, I think. Die with a Smile. Also saw that. I haven't heard the song. Bro, it's gonna be all first time reacts, bro. And the KSI song on top. Maybe there will be 7 music reactions. So yeah, let's see. If it's gonna be cool with the copyright, bro. We're gonna see, bro. Maybe after the first 30 seconds in the first song, there will be like YouTube live stream suspended or whatever. We're gonna find out. And BMF by SZA, also don't know this song. Normal Girl by SZA, also don't know this song. Cancel Part 2 by Larray. Larray got a song? What? And she will recommend She Has a Lot. Okay. Yes, and her mind is Juno Miles, she's saying. Who's Juno Miles? Have I missed something?
How did they get the salad in the box if the box is sealed? How did they get the salad in there? Is she serious? Exes in the
Who was her?
Exes.
Wait a second, is she the Dance Monkey singer? This Dance Monkey, I don't even know how it really goes. And like already saying like Larray, I think, has 2 songs dissing YouTubers. Okay. And she's saying also don't react to Juno Miles. He's very inappropriate, okay. And she's saying she knows who she is, but she forgot her name. And Elias is saying in YouTube chat, he recommended last time too. Okay, this new Doja Cat song. Okay, that's that one. Okay, perfect. And he also saying Doja is fire. Like he discovered her through Doja Cat back in 2020, and he's happy that she's getting the recognition she deserves now. Okay, well, we got a whole lot of songs now. Let's see if I can fit all of them in the Music Monday. We'll find out, but a few definitely.
Pick a side. Don't get greedy. Greedy. Bitch, I get money, dance dollar bills. I should've stayed at home. Give me your money. But I can't.
That was also a pretty cool song of Rihanna. Like here. That's why you should wear a tie bar, right? This thing here, the magic tie bar. That yeah, makes every woman fall in love with you. But no, it would be make good of use to keep the tie where it should stay. Well, I don't like this. There's like this, maybe like here. Yeah, straightening it out a little bit, like this, I think. Oops, a little bit like that. Yes, I think it should be even a little bit shorter, because like the sweet spot is when like maybe whatever, half an inch not covering the tie. You should have it like that, but it's not really whatever. No, I don't like that, bro. Like it's folding like that. I don't like that. Away with you.
Can't help myself. Yes. Oh, we can't stop. Should have known it was strange. Stay. Right here. Number one.
Oh, it was Charlie, right? Charlie XCX. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about, bro. I'm so bad at recognizing faces, but at voices, that's maybe where I excel, at least in comparing to recognizing faces.
Hi.
That's the first appearance of Taylor Swift in this video.
What the fuck?
6 legs. Okay, that's where they got their legs together, right? And then they have to throw this rectangular stone.
We're on each other's team. My pulse is rushing.
That was from Wicked, right? This little part of Ariana, probably.
You're an idiot. I'm picking it up. Hit it, hit it, hit it. Oh my god. To freedom! Oops. One step forward, 3 steps back. To freedom! I did it again.
Oops, I did it again. Ah, bro, I want to open up my tie now, bro. You may notice that's not a real tie. That's a zip tie. I'm not that good at tying a tie, but the mechanism is a little bit. I don't want to break it. Yeah. All right. You know what? I'm gonna open it up. I'm unbutton this one. I'm gonna check on the chat while I'm doing that. Victoria is saying in the Twitch chat, at what time are you streaming on Monday? I'm gonna start at 7 a.m. EST, Eastern Standard Time, and 12 p.m. noon GMT, Greenwich Mean Time. So yeah, hopefully you can make it. And also, already said in the Twitch chat, yes, that's her, and she has to wear a tie with her school uniform. Oh, you also got a school uniform in Germany? Like, yeah, I'm gonna keep it there. Whatever. I thought like this school uniform thing was predominantly a UK thing, or maybe a private school.
Fashion, baby. I'm a domino.
Okay. Oh yeah. What's her name? Jessie J. She also, I have to say, she got some songs with some upbeat vibes, right? Like, that's even the song, right? I don't know how it goes, bro. I mean, she was back then. She was big with Price Tag, but it's not really my song that I like of her. Or let's say I could listen to, let's say like that. Yeah, but the Domino song, that's a pretty good one, I think, of her. Like, if I have to say, she's not really the artist that I really listen to. But if I had to pick a Jessie J song that I would say that I could enjoy the most is the Domino song. Yeah? This like a domino. This one, yeah. Got some upbeat vibes, some sort of could roll as the credits of a movie or whatever, when everything went perfectly fine in the end. Yeah, whatever.
Are you serious? We're gonna die.
Okay, we also know her, right? Kesha, bro. She made this TikTok song before TikTok, the app, even was existing. This TikTok. But yeah, what was her song, bro? Oh, bro. Well, she got this one line that didn't age well. You know, where she's in this bathtub and drinking some whiskey and she's saying like, "Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy." That didn't age well, bro.
Hey, let's be friends. Call me friend. Let the games begin. And we got a lot of time. Stay calm and collected.
Taylor is losing it. Gonna check on the chat here. Like, Audrey is saying, yeah, she just quoted it. Wake up in the morning, feel like PD, but she changed it. Like like if you still, yeah, whatever, yeah, like at a concert, if she's given a concert or she got a performance, she ain't singing this line anymore. Bro. But the original song is still up. Or did she also change some sort of the audio that she did? They re-uploaded it with a clean version now. Okay, now Audrey's saying she made it wake up in the morning feeling like FP Diddy. Okay, I understand. And Audrey's saying, yes. And her school is like the only one with a uniform. And mostly every other school doesn't have one. And uniforms are everywhere, she's saying. Wake up in the... Yeah, okay, she just said that. And she said she think the original is still up, but there is a different version. Okay, they re-uploaded the clean version and kept the old one.
Honestly, I think that I would be dead by now.
I think Billie Eilish is gonna win this one probably. Okay, that's Sabrina Carpenter dancing. It's the first time seeing that. I want to see her dance moves, bro. Oh, that's an interesting top she's wearing, right? It's this heart-shaped top, shoulder free, and then just some sort of a strip for the support, but the heart then just some sort of a standalone cut on or sewed into it. Interesting top, bro. In terms of fashion decision, right?
I'll always be a friend. Who?
Oh, that was, what is her name?
I'll always be a friend. Who?
She's that. I think she said she got some sort of black ethnicity, right? And then people were hating on her, right? Like, I don't know her name, but that was her thing.
Who? Motherfucker, you anywhere? Go, go, go. Open up the door. Get into it, yo. Slam the door.
Okay, it's again Sabrina Carpenter. Wait a second, bro.
Get into it, yo. Slam.
Okay, I thought for a quick second, bro, she got no underwear on, bro. You know? Okay, but the boots, I have to say, it's like Sabrina Carpenter at the performances, she got different, like, bro, I don't know, I just recognized that I licked my lips while I was yeah. Bro, that maybe came off wrong, bro. It wasn't like, Sabrina Carpenter is wearing this. No, I just licked my lips too. Yeah, moisturized him. But the white boots, bro. I can't really say something about the dress right now. But the white boots, bro, itself, maybe combined with something different, bro, also would be a pretty interesting fashion decision, bro. Yeah. But I don't know how I feel about this dress or whatever it is. A body, maybe even? I don't know.
Open the door. Ignore.
What I like about this blue dress or whatever this is like this shoulder parts. That is essentially it's shoulder free, but there's this part of the material that's just hanging down on the shoulder. That is, I think, interesting in terms of fashion decisions when it comes to this blue dress. Yeah.
Open the door. Ignore. Watch us go round and round each time.
Okay, wait a second. I want to see this dress again. Oh, wait a second. I want to see the bottom part of the dress. Okay. That's not even some sort of a body or whatever that you could some sort of clip together in between the legs. It's just part of the dress that's hanging down. Oh, now I'm seeing it. Okay, that in itself makes it also interesting because it's some sort of different, right? First time seeing this in terms of a dress. Okay, that makes this dress an interesting fashion decision, I think. With the shoulder part and these some sort of strips that are hanging down, the stripes, whatever. Yeah, combined with the white boots. Now I see it. Yes, now it makes sense to me because I thought like she was some sort of whatever unbuttoning it for this kick or whatever. But yeah, now I see it. Yeah, it works. I see it.
Slam the door. Open the door. Ignore. Watch us go round and round each time.
3.
Goodbye.
And already said in the Twitch chat she loves her whole wardrobe, like of Sabrina Carpenter. And Anna says she loves Sabrina's boots. And she says, why you pose there? Who's posing? I'm posing at the moment? Oh, I pause there. Okay. Yeah, well, I want to see the outfit. But with her undies, I need to make sure is she wearing something under there, bro? Or was like they could edit that in, bro. I was like, wow, this is possible on YouTube. And also already saying, whoa, Vicky. Who's Vicky? And also already saying in terms of Kesha's song with wake up in the morning, feel like P. Diddy. The other version once said, wake up in the morning feeling like this city, grab my glasses, I'm out the door, I'm gonna hit P. Diddy. Okay, bro. That's the okay. Kiss goodbye. Shot.
5. Zone.
Still counting.
Do it. Zone do it.
Whoa, bro! Wait a second. I had one of me guys on the YouTube chat often, also the comments, often like a few times, and the nickname is Zonzu. So that's from Nicki Minaj. Zonzu. Because I was wondering what does it mean? That's from Nicki Minaj, Zonzu. Interesting. Now I know. And already saying in Twitch that the girl's name you said she was black is whoa Vicky. Okay, that's her name. Thanks, Audrey.
Get out. Let's kill. Yeah.
No. Or Brittany. Oh. Wow. The rocket boobies.
Pour pull the trigger on the gun. Hold on, but it'll be alright.
Why am I strangely attracted to this being?
This is it, I've had enough.
Is there a maze in Squid Game 2?
Taylor can't come to the phone right now. She's dead.
Oh.
What?
Frontman.
Rose up from the dead, I do it all the time. You're acting suspicious.
Oh!
Look what you made me do.
She needs some milk.
What do you want from me? To teach some lessons. Never be so
Never said never, bro.
Go trip over a knife.
You forget to be clever.
What does that even mean? What does that mean? What does that mean?
Okay, it's over. Is
I
that
like our lives to be just between you and me. Me and us. Yous and me's.
okay? Doja Cat found love, as it seems.
Oh my f***ing God, Jesus Christ.
That was a turn of events.
Come on now, focus.
Oh my God.
Okay. It's over. Well, seems like there's a second part to it. Yeah, was some sort of engaging. Was learning about new celebrities that I didn't know before, or I knew and I wasn't able to recall them. Well, yeah, it was entertaining. In some way. I want to give this video a like. Moonlight's edits. There you go. Wow, now. Now, Anna says she loves SZA so much. I don't know how SZA looks. I also haven't listened to any song of SZA. So yeah, but Anna has a lot of love for her, as it seems. And well, I'm seeing we're over a a little bit over 4 hours in now with this Udyzyz show, bro. We got 7 videos to react to, so it's gonna be a pretty long one today again, bro. I think, bro, the thing is, probably the special Sundays will always be this long. So I can't even tell you how long special Sundays will be. Probably special Sundays will just be also special in their duration every single time. So I can't even predict really. It seems like really Sunday is special in so many ways. And yes. But I'm gonna make a, let's say, 10-minute break. A 10-minute break because I want to eat a little something. And yes, then we will get into the next reactions because there are a whole lot more. Yeah. So, see you in 10 minutes. Me guys and gals, right? 10 minutes. See you in 10 minutes. And we're back. I don't know if it was 10 minutes, maybe a little bit longer, right? Yes. Maybe. Maybe a little bit longer. Maybe. Alright. But now, yes. We are gonna proceed with the Udyzyz show. Because we still got a whole lot on the plate. We got... The Squid Game cast tries to pass their Panthalon games. Squid Game Season 2 by Netflix. Of the channel still watching Netflix. Yeah, let's check this out, bro. I haven't watched Squid Game Season 2. I want to gain as much knowledge as I can through reacting to some videos. So yeah, that's my way of enjoying Squid Games 2. Because I have no time in my private life to watch the show. But yeah, this is the solution. Alright, there are subtitles. Gonna position myself up here.
한번 해보겠습니다. 가볍게.
I don't know any of these characters. They're like supporting roles, right? Supporting actors.
한번 해보겠습니다. 가볍게.
그래도 한 번은 해야 돼, 진짜.
But I know her. She's a pregnant lady, right?
그래도 한 번은 해야 돼, 진짜.
And he's the husband. He's the husband of her. I reacted to their video where they were playing games as a duo. Then I will upload it as soon as possible on the YouTube channel.
안녕하세요. 오징어 게임 시즌 2에서 준이 역할 맡은 조유리입니다.
대호 역을 맡은
Okay. 다혜호.
하늘입니다.
용식이 역할을 맡은 양동근입니다.
Oh, wow, that's him, bro. Okay, I've seen this character in the bloopers. He looks so different without this wild hair style and without the glasses. Then you can see how much this can make a difference, right? Interesting.
명기 역을 맡은 임시안입니다.
저희가 실제로
Oh, wait a second.
맡은 양동근입니다.
명기 역을 맡은 임시.
Okay, bro. No, okay. Is there also some sort of behind the scenes or still watching Netflix video of the little boy Minsoon, like the little boy of Thanos? Because I haven't seen it in any Netflix behind the scenes or interview video yet.
저희가 실제로
And we got Lana in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Lana. And she said she just saw you Udyzyz reacting to Sidemen. She was shook. She loves them. Wow. Okay. Seems like there are a lot of me guys and gals who got love for the Sidemen. Interesting. So we got Lana, Lexi, Alice, and RF used to like their stuff, she said in the past. So yeah, interesting.
작품 속에서 했던 게임들인데요.
그럼 저는 요 중에서 뭐 어떤 게임을 해볼까요?
1번.
I'm gonna position myself back here.
딱지치기.
Did your boyfriend put you on the Sidemen? Or was it yourself? You enjoyed them before that? Because Lana said her boyfriend is like, yeah, he's a UK guy. I don't know necessarily if he's like Scottish or Irish or English, but he's definitely British, she said.
긴장되네. 이런 걸 꼭 해야 된다고. 그럼 대도 못해서 감독님이 CG 할게요 라고 하셨었는데 제가 한번 해보겠습니다. 어떻게 그러지? 이게 끝나기 전에 여기 있을게서
Also, the hostesses were playing this. I think maybe you sometimes have to hit the corner of the one on the bottom on the floor or the ground, and then sometimes with the hard corner of the throwing one to make it flip, right? That would make the most sense, I think, in terms of maybe physics. Not a physics professor here, right?
마지막 한 번 더.
Hey, she made it. I want to see the slow-mo here. The replay. To make sense out of it. Okay, no, it's flat. She threw it flat on one corner, pretty much center of the one that was thrown. On the corner of one on the floor, that makes it flip. Oh, okay, I understand. Because I thought there must be some sort of technique to it, right? That you can, yeah, if you get in a situation, if there are real Squid Games happening in this world and you want to participate, which I wouldn't, then, yeah, you at least prepared.
2번 비서치기.
알잖아요. 뭐 제가 진짜로 안 맞춰도 되잖아요. 요즘 세상이 어떤 세상인데 뭐 CG도 있고 해서 했는데 막상 이제
No CGI anymore.
촬영장 때 그래도 그 CG 비용을 아껴야 한다며 아끼면 좋다며 좀 실제로 맞춰보는 게 어떠겠느냐.
Well, CGI costs a little bit of money, right? You can't do the real thing. Practice.
감독님께서 사실 좀 쫄리긴 하더라고. 왜냐면 지금 여기보다 더 한 몇백 명이 이러고.
Well, the thing is, there's a lot of pressure, right? Because you may know it or not, yeah, making a movie is pretty expensive, and time is money, also there, and yeah, they have to get the shot right. And if you keep messing it up and messing it up and messing it up, then they lost time. And at the end of the day, maybe they really have to use CGI because they got some sort of a schedule, right? And then it's lost money, some sort of on both ends, some sort of, right? So yeah, there's a little bit of pressure this dude has or had.
이렇게 하니까 되게 동작이 예술 같죠. 타 맞춰드리겠습니다.
Oh, pretty good. So it was not really a bowling movement how the Udyzyz did it, just more like pretty close to the floor and then some sort of pushing it forward and then letting it go.
자, 이렇게 맞았습니다. 이렇게.
3번 공기놀이.
자, 한번 해볼게요. 왜 떨리냐?
I still didn't really understand how this works, but now my Udyzyz did their best to make me understand. So now I maybe understand it completely.
저 보면 하늘 선배님 이렇게 탁 하시잖아요. 그리고 저는 이렇게 막 해도 다 봐줬어요, 다.
근데 제가
Okay, he's doing pretty good. Now he has to throw it up and then catch it all with the backside of his hand, right?
선천적으로 이 새끼손가락이 안 붙어요. 근데 이 꺾기를 해야 되잖아요.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's how it works. That's the final move.
근데 제가 선천적으로 이 새끼손가락.
Oh, he was born with pinkies that don't come together. Oh, I didn't even know that's a thing. Okay, like there's some sort of genetic thing going on. Okay.
안 붙어요. 근데 이 꺾기.
Okay, and when he had to do the stage 5 in Gonji, you have to put the stones on your hand.
해야 되잖아요. 꺾기를 하는데 계속 여기 한두 개씩 계속 빠지는 거예요. 갔는데 감독님이 그.
Oh, I want to see what he's saying in the subtitles and what he's doing. Bear with me here.
꺾기를 하는데 선천적으로 이 새끼손가락이 안 붙어요. 근데 이 꺾기를 해야 되잖아요. 꺾기를.
Oh wow! Wait a second. You have to throw them up, catch them with the back of your hand, throw them up again, and then catch them from the top, bro.
근데 제가 선천적으로 이 새끼손가락이 안 붙어요. 근데 이 꺾기를 해야 되잖아요. 꺾기.
Okay.
근데 계속 여기 한두 개씩 계속 빠지는 거예요. 갔는데 감독님이 그 공기 달인이 오신다는 거예요. 그 이런 분.
Okay, they hired a pro, so for the close shot, the pro was doing it, and then the rest. Yeah, okay. Those are the tricks of the movie industry, right?
와셔서 하신다는 거예요. 그래서 열심히 연습했지만 아쉽다라는 마음보다는 너무 다행이다라는 생각을 했습니다.
했습니다.
I just want to watch this again. I don't know, the 5th time I'm going back now. I want to see the Squid Game character he played.
계속 여기로 이 새끼손가락이 안 붙어요. 근데 이 꺾기를 해야 되잖아요.
Because I was just watching the hand and then what he subtitles. Now I want to see.
꺾기를 하는데
계속 여기 한두 개씩 계속 빠지는 거예요.
Okay. Okay, there was this dude with the bun, right? There was the dude with the bun.
갔는데
Like, yeah, I think it's him.
감독님이 그 공기 달인이 오신다는 거예요. 그 이런 분이 와셔서 하신다는 거예요. 그래서 열심히 연습했지만 아쉽다라는 마음보다는 너무 다행이다라는 생각을 했습니다.
했습니다. 그냥 제 마음대로 막 2단 가도 아무도 뭐라고 안 해요.
콩콩 아시죠? 콩콩콩. 네, 콩콩 아시죠?
4번 팽이 돌리기.
이제 요즘 MZ들은 안 해봤겠군요.
Well, I know what a spinning top is, and I'm a millennial, but maybe not necessarily the whatever, a special Korean version of it, right? Is there something special to it?
이제 요즘 MZ들은 안 해봤겠군요. 그러면 제가 아마 요거
What is he? He must be Gen X, right?
마지막 세대일 거예요.
되게 무리 없이 할 수 있을 것 같아요.
Okay, yeah. Maybe just what is this? Okay.
일단 이 오징어 게임을 보시고 이 팽이를 이제 사셔서 한번 해보고 싶다 하시는 분들 잘 들으세요. 자, 딱 이 매듭을 만들잖아요.
Okay. Maybe you want to see what he's doing here. Giving this introduction here. Instructions, I mean.
이 매듭을 만들고 쫙 당기셔야 돼요. 이게 느슨하면 안 됩니다. 이게 느슨하면 잘 안 돼요. 감아요. 감고 이 엄지손가락 있죠? 엄지손가락으로 이걸 눌러줘야 돼요. 이렇게. 그리고 이걸 끝까지 힘을 주면 이게 막 파르르게 올라와요. 힘을 받아서. 이게 아니라 처음에만 꽉 조이시고 그 다음부터 이렇게 느슨하게 묶으시고.
Okay, yeah, that's way more. Let's say, made the Korean way for the spinning top. Yeah, that's new to me how he prepared it here.
자, 이 끈이 나올 거예요. 자, 손 다 피세요. 새끼 손가락 이 구멍 있죠? 여기 요 물갈기. 네, 여기를 넣으세요. 넣고 이렇게 쥡니다. 자, 요 자세가 돼야 돼요. 이렇게 던지기만 하면 안 됩니다. 끝에 살짝 쳐줘야 돼요.
Okay.
여기서 살짝.
He knows his spinning top well.
살짝 쳐서 그다음 올리는 거 하고 싶다. 이렇게 끌어올려가지고 이렇게.
Ooh, wow, still going. He got some tricks.
아유 됐어요.
이거는 뭐 어렵지 않게. 제가 딱 저기 들어가게끔 했었거든요. 딱 저기.
인셉션을 보는 것 같죠?
5번 제기차기입니다.
그래서 그 촬영 때 진짜 힘들었던 기억이 나요. 다 묶여 있는 상태로 한 발만 사용해야 되니까.
연습해도 돼요? 연습? 좋았어.
그래서 연습을 이틀 동안 막 계속했죠. 그리고 연습을 했더니 이렇게 안 되는 거예요. 제가 이렇게 차보니까 되는 거예요.
세개 성공.
Okay. Pretty good. With the fighting stance at the end.
인기는 편집해 주시고요.
촬영 끝나니까 좀 아쉽기도 하고 아련하게 그때 생각이 자꾸 나는데
지금 해보니까 이렇게 어려운 것도 없었고 그냥 좀 시시한 느낌도 들고 그러네요.
굉장히 운동이 됩니다.
우리 한국, 대한민국에도 이렇게 재밌는 놀이들이 참 많습니다. 여러분들 우리 오징어 게임 시즌 2 많이 기대해 주세요.
Okay, it's over. Well, again, I learned a little bit more about the games. It was very interesting, and also the actors gave their heart in making it entertaining. And yeah, I want to give you this like Netflix. There you go. So now we're gonna continue. I know we got a whole lot of Squid Game today, but yeah, I wanted to react to something that's interesting and entertaining to me, and also something for the YouTube live stream for me guys and girls. And yes, so that was a choice for this time. Since we had 100% sturdy no triplets in the poll, right? That can only happen on Twitch. So yeah. We got Epicurious with the Squid Game Season 2 cast. They test their basic culinary skills. Let's see how they're doing with the food.
Competing in challenges testing basic. The cast of Squid Game Season 2 will be competing in challenges testing basic culinary skills. One by one, they will be eliminated, but who will be the last one standing?
Just imagine a Deafblind Mute challenge with the Squid Game Season 2 cast.
감자, 당신은 껍질 벗기는 사람입니다.
Okay. Also subtitles. Gonna put myself maybe here. Yes. That you can read it.
가지고 있는 도구를 사용하여 껍질이 없어질 때까지 감자 껍질을 벗기세요. 다 마쳤으면 손을 들어주세요. 마지막으로 완주하는 사람은 제외되며 앞치마를 벗어야 합니다. 준비됐나요?
Hopefully they will stay safe and won't injure themselves. Can happen while peeling a potato.
와우. 왜 이렇게 커? 야,
수박이야 뭐야?
감자, 왕 감자. 우와.
잠깐만.
우와.
우와.
좀 잘 끓이고 이거.
아, 진짜 웃기네.
But maybe not that high chance of injuring yourself with a potato peeler. But it can happen, right? It happens to the best.
좀 어려운데?
잠깐만, 유리야.
Okay, the dude with the wild hair and the glasses still had his style back then. The video before we reacted to, he had his cleaner haircut, more tidy haircut already.
유리야.
아이들을 죽일 순 없어.
I have to say, bro,
아이들을 죽일 순 없어.
this hairstyle makes this dude way older with the glasses on, right? This tidy haircut that we had in the other video before that made him a few years younger in terms of his physical appearance. Definitely, bro.
야, 되게 의외다.
Maybe it's also the glasses. Maybe.
Jo Yuri is eliminated.
우리 탈락이야.
제가요?
Pregnant lady is eliminated.
믿을 수 없는데. 여기 좀 두렵긴 하다. 너무 수치스러워요. 지금 이렇게 앞에서 앞치마를 너무 잔인하네요. 저는 비록 1라운드에서 탈락했지만 선배님들은 파이팅하세요.
Dramatic.
우유. 당신은 우유 짜기의 달인입니다. 유리잔에 정확히 456g을 부으세요. 시간이 다 되면 우유의 무게를 잘게 됩니다.
Okay, 456, like player 456, makes sense.
456에서 가장 멀리 있는 두 사람이 제거됩니다. 준비됐나요?
이게 몇 리터예요?
그게 맞춰서 0점으로 해보신 거예요.
그럼 컵 무게 빼고 456.
정확하게.
30초 기준으로 30초입니다.
30초밖에 안 줘요.
Can you pour it back if you got too much? Like, you know, like, oh, it was a little bit too much. I want to pour it back. Would be interesting to know.
진짜 열심히 하신다.
Yeah, well, you would have to know how whatever liter or like milliliter are transitioned or translated into grams, right? Because one milliliter is not 1 gram, right? Right? So you would need to do the math, right? So that would be let's say like this glass here is probably let's say 8 ounces, maybe 8 ounces, right? Like that then would be like 250 milliliters, right? And if you... No, that makes no sense. 456 grams. And if you only got 250 milliliters in there, that would make no sense. That wouldn't work. Then they all will die. Well, whatever. I don't know.
자, 정확해. 이거야. 네, 저 먼저. 저 정도면. 오! 왜? 아.
He was surprised.
저 353밖에 안 돼요.
Okay. Okay.
어떻게? 저 350.
Okay, that means he's about halfway full with the glass. And he got 353 grams. So, approximately 500 grams maybe, this glass, right? Approximately. So you would have to almost completely fill it up. Maybe like 3/3. Yes. You would have to pour 3/3. You have to pour that much milk into the glass that would be like filled like 3/3. 3/4. 3/4. 3/3 would be one. Like 3/4 of the glass must be filled with milk that you approximately get to 456 grams.
3밖에 안 돼요.
And Anna said she thought 1 gram equals 1 milliliter because the density of the water is 1 gram per milliliter. I don't really know. I don't really know. Because like I don't know where I've read this, bro. I don't know where I've read this. But I think it was either the milliliter is 1 milliliter is heavier than the gram, or the gram is heavier than 1 milliliter. Either or, but it wasn't equal, I think. Like when it comes to like a fluid overall, you know, because like no matter how dense the fluid is, if you got 500 milliliters of a fluid, let's say it's water, milk, or gasoline, whatever it is, whatever chemical structure or components are in there, like 500 milliliters are 500 milliliters, right? 500 milliliters of gasoline that are 500 milliliters, yeah. And 500 milliliters of water are 500 milliliters, right? But, I think it was like that, either or, but I'm just gonna make a guess here. I think that the gram was a little bit heavier than the milliliter. Just a little bit, slightly. But again, if you didn't, whatever, got 500 milliliters, it will add up. And then it will be noticeable. Yes, it was something. But don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. We would have to research that. Yeah. Well, here.
이 정도면 353밖에 안 돼요.
I noticed that River isn't present at the moment. She would have, with just the blink of an eye, she would have researched it and already posted it in the Twitch chat. So I'm not able to summon River at all times. At least not when she's feeling sick.
353.
413.
Okay, pretty close.
아까 414였는데?
413.
이렇게 하셨어요?
형. 계산을 잘못. 아니, 선생님 누르시면 안 돼요.
379.
379? 되게 많으신 것 같은데?
저거 비슷할 것 같고.
이거 숫자가 0이 아니지?
그냥 올려놓으세요.
뭐가 있는 거 아니에요?
I don't know. I don't think I have seen his character. Maybe I saw his character just for a quick moment, where there was some sort of, they were in this whatever, in this sleeping room, and I think like the protagonist in the back here was trying to tell him, hey, I played this games before, and he was like, no, whatever. I think there's a little bit of an older guy. Maybe that was his character, but I can't recall it.
445.
Oh yeah, he's winning this one, bro. Like, but there's still a few more. Maybe someone will be perfectly on the 456 grams. Took a sip. That's how victory tastes.
애신 선배님이랑
안 타고 안 했어. 내가 좀 먹었잖아.
그러니까.
차키 같은 거 235. 무조건 싸야 돼.
그 같은 느낌. 너도.
경솔했다. 약간 경솔했다라는 생각이 듭니다. 내가 왜 그랬을까? 아, 너무 경솔했습니다.
안 됐네요, 계산이. 아쉽습니다.
셋.
좋을 것 같아.
케이크, 당신은 케이크 아티스트입니다. 핀셋만 사용하여 케이크의 모든 장식을 올려놓으세요. 끝나면 손을 들어주세요. 마지막 남은 시간은 끝납니다. 준비됐나요?
Whoa. Again, let me see.
케이크, 당신은 케이크 아티스트입니다. 핀셋만 사용하여 케이크의 모든 장식을 올려놓으세요. 끝나면 손을 들어주세요.
Okay.
마지막 남은 시간은 끝납니다. 준비됐나요?
준비된 장식을 다 넣어야 되나요? 아니면 자기 나름대로 다 안 넣고
주어진 장식은 전부 다 올리셔야 됩니다.
So not about the design. Speed. It's always speed.
Oh, I understood that.
힘을 짜주세요.
뭐 이렇게 있는 대로 치지 뭐. 파이팅. 작은 병인데.
여기는 저 우리 편.
이렇게 잡아야 돼요?
총처럼 허리에다 차고.
Maybe I'm gonna put myself in the middle here so we can see how they're doing here. Maybe like that, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's not the spot. I'm gonna stay here. So it's a little bit of a challenge with the subtitles.
이겨라, 빨리, 이겨라, 빨리.
Player 456 is calm. Calm and calculated.
이겨라, 빨리. 비슷해. 빨리.
시끄러워, 시끄러워.
빨리.
Bro, I couldn't watch anime shows with subtitles, bro. I couldn't, bro. I would be way too distracted trying to understand what they're saying. But I would love to see what they're doing on the screen, right? Not just reading it.
저리 가, 이씨.
빨리. 잘한다, 우리 편. 빨리.
모양이 좋은데? 자자자자자. 간다.
오, 여기.
Oh, and also some small pieces, okay? They didn't got Thanos for this game, for this meeting. Top wasn't there. Maybe it was another appointment.
이거 진 팀이 이거 다 먹어야 되는 거 아닌가요?
아직 시차가 안 맞아가지고 좀 빨리 쉬고 싶었어요. 이 두 분 중에 반드시 우승자가 나오길 바래요.
아쉽네요. 제가 간발의 차였던 것 같은데.
하나, 둘, 셋.
파이팅!
But just imagine as an actor, especially like in Korea, to get this opportunity to star in Squid Game, bro. That can be probably is a big boost for your career, bro. Like really, bro. Like everyone knows Squid Game, right? Almost everyone.
냄새. 당신은 눈을 가린 채 3가지 음식 냄새를 맡아야 합니다. 눈 가리개를 풀고 접시를 보세요. 접시에서 어떤 음식 냄새가 나는지 맞춰보세요.
Okay.
가장 정확한 추측이 승자가 됩니다. 준비됐나요?
잡아주시면 자
과일 고를 때도 냄새 맡아도 되죠?
충분히 맡으세요. 충분히 맡으세요.
자. 이거요?
자.
오케이.
오케이 이제.
한번 더.
Oh, now he likes it.
1번입니다.
이건 나도 몰라 이거.
2번 갈게요.
이건 나도 몰라.
냄새 안 나는데?
그죠? 몰라. 이건 나도 뭔지 몰라.
냄새 안 나는 거 어떻게 맞춰?
그러니까.
냄새 안 나.
이건 나도 뭔지 모르겠어. 이게 뭔지 모르겠어요. 이게 뭔지 모르겠어요.
오케이, 마지막.
자. 이거는
Okay, like the husband of the pregnant wife, he don't really wants to touch the food, so that someone can eat it still, or he don't want to get his hands dirty. Or what is it? Or maybe he's allergic to this stuff.
이거는 좋다. 이거는
오케이.
예. 이거 오케이. 더 안 맡으셔도 돼요? 더 안 맡으셔도 되는 거예요? 오케이. 하나. 셋. 몇 개야 이게?
어렵다. 샘플로.
어렵다. 헷갈리는구나 이게.
이건 줄 몰랐어요. 야, 김치 종류가 이렇게 많아.
야, 씨, 다 똑같잖아. 야, 나는 진짜 헷갈리게 해놨다 이거.
오케이.
오, 와.
I'm done.
어렵다, 어려워. 야. 어렵게 해놨어. 밤샐래?
이름 똑같은 건가?
똑같네요.
그럼 똑같네?
똑같으면은 좀.
난 다르게 가겠어.
오케이.
승부가 났네. 예! 와. 승부가 났네.
와, 승부가 난다.
Lee So-on is eliminated.
Maybe a player 456 is winning this again.
현실에서나 게임에서나 드라마에서나 다 가져갈 사람이 가져가는구나.
Yeah, he won it again. Okay, it's already over. He won. He's not only playing the winner, he is the winner in real life. Well.
나름 열심히 했습니다. 네, 열심히 하는 자에게 승리가 오는 것 같습니다. 감사합니다.
I want to see
열심히 했습니다.
what he said.
네,
Okay. Victory comes to the one who tries hard, he said.
열심히 하는 자에게 승리가 오는 것 같습니다. 감사합니다.
He's sharing. He's sharing his money. So well, yeah. It really was entertaining. I want to give this video a like. There you go, Epi. Curious. Alright. So, yes, we only got one more Squid Game video. And then I will have to end the YouTube live stream. But hey, guess what? We are already 5 hours in on the YouTube live stream. So, a lot. We got a lot on the YouTube live stream. I think there was still, even though we had 100% stereo triplets on the poll, I think that was also a good amount of time to include my beloved Udyzyz and Joyce on YouTube, I think. Anna's saying there's a video of them trying American food. It would be cool if you watch it. Well, yeah, maybe next time. Feel free to recommend it, Anna, on the YouTube comment section. Then I will help me out to keep it in mind. But yeah, sounds interesting. I'm reacting to a lot of Squid Game recently because it's so recent, right? And I some sort of want to know at least a little bit since I can't see the whole show myself. We got Squid Game's Lee Young-jae versus Lee Byung-hun. Hopefully I didn't butcher the names. Hot Ones versus by your first Weave Beat. Well, I'm reacting to a whole lot of Squid Game stuff now, but not necessarily Squid Game itself even anymore, but also in terms of the actors. I want to know more about Squid Game 2 because I can't watch it in my private life. Ain't no time for that. But that's how I'm doing it now.
형 얼굴 빨개졌어.
Okay. Spicy food for... Okay, rank these K-pop groups from most to last likely to survive the Squid Game. Okay. I don't know any K-pop group. Recently learned about Big Bang and BTS. BTS I knew before, but not any song, but just the name. I don't know even how they look or whatever.
게임에서 살아남을 가능성이 높은 그룹부터 낮은 그룹까지 순위를 결정해 주세요. BTS.
Okay, BTS. Those are the boys from BTS. Okay. Oh, okay.
Blackpink.
Okay. Oh, I saw her. I saw her in the Celebrity Squid Game edit I was reacting to just one or two videos ago. But she's also a solo artist, maybe, right? Or they put in the whole group, I don't know. Maybe.
Twice.
Okay. Another girl group. Also don't know any one of those girls. Right, just take a look again. Like
냄새가 높은 그룹.
Like okay, we see like just
낮은 그룹까지 순위를 결정해 주세요. BTS.
We see BTS. They are like 2, 4, 6, 7 members, right? Pretty big boy group. Then we got what means pretty big. Like we had NSYNC or whatever. They were all always like 4 or 5, but a little bit more. Blackpink only 4.
Pink.
And with Twice we got 6. But just imagine they I don't know how much money those K-pop groups make. These boy bands and girl bands. I just heard something about it, like years back. I was talking to a person who was pretty much into K-pop, and this person was telling me that these boy bands, or even also the girl bands, but this person was especially talking about this boy bands. That's for one, it's pretty tough to be part of these K-pop bands because like they maybe the managers go a little bit too hard on them, you know, in terms of whatever the practicing and whatnot, and maybe not that much sleep, extremely high pressure, and then when it comes to the financial part, that the group itself, like the artists, getting a very, very small share of the money, and the managers or whoever, they get them really a big piece of the cake, and the boy groups or girl groups get just a little bit, just the crumbles, maybe even. I don't know if you can put this into numbers. And then imagine they also have to split it by 6 or even 7, bro. Like wow, yeah, like. It's but a pretty tough business as it seems. Maybe even tougher for Western boy bands when they were a thing 2 decades ago, approximately. And also, Anna saying in Twitch chat, Udyzyz, she doesn't know how it's gonna work with the Music Day stream. Yeah, we'll find out. I also don't know how the Music Monday will be received by the YouTube algorithm and copyright stuff. But she's saying, she goes on, where does she recommend? But she really likes an Austrian band called 5 Seconds of Summer. And she wants Udyzyz to react to them. You can just recommend them on a video of your choice on the YouTube channel of the Udyzyz show. And then I will be able to find it in my YouTube studio. So you can post it on the most recent one if you like to, your comment with your recommendations. And also, Lexi said she loves 5 Seconds of Summer. So she also knows this band, this Austrian band. Okay. And Anna says she loves BTS and Young Cook is her favorite one. Who's Young Cook?
결정이 남을 감성한
Wait a second.
먹은 것 같아. K-pop 그룹까지 순위를 결정해. 오징어 게임에
Oh, wait a second. They
더
were.
낮은 그룹까지 순위를 결정해 주세요. BTS.
Who is Jungkook of these dudes? Who is him? That's Anna's favorite, she's saying. And also, Anna said she would love to see Udyzyz direct one of their live performances. So this is 5 seconds of Summer Band she's talking about. And also... Okay, Lexi says it's an Australian. Okay. Okay. So it's not an Austrian. Yeah, there's a difference. She said that's a different country. It is, right. It is. So okay, it's not an Austrian, it's an Australian. There's a different difference to that, yeah. And I said she's sorry she misspelled. Alright. It's alright. You don't have to be sorry. Bro. Bro, that just reminded me, I think I mentioned it once. But there was this one scene of Key and Peele, maybe you know these two comedians. They also like that Jordan Peele is the director, and also I think the writer of the movie Get Out and Us. They had this Key and Peele comedy sketch show. There was this one character, Megan, and he was pretty rude to this one waitress because she messed up the order. And the waitress is apologizing and saying she's sorry, and then Megan is saying like, "Don't be sorry, be better." Oh, bro, this just came to my mind, but it's not addressed to you, Anna. But it just came to my mind for this interaction. Lexi's saying ice covered. So the one with the hood on, the dude with the hood on, right? Like that's young Cook, right? And yeah, yes. So it seems like that's young Cook with the hood on. And I said yes. Also, like Yeong. And then I think I think Lexi said something in yeah, she's from Belgium. I think she wanted to say pronounced. Okay, that's the word, pronounced. She said something in her mother tongue, Belgian, with a J. Oh, it's young Cook. So not like young Cook, but young Cook. With a J. Jeong Cook. Jeong Cook. Lex says, yeah, she accidentally wrote it in her language. Just habit. Yeah, makes sense, right? Like that's the language you're speaking on a daily basis, so it makes perfect sense. And Ruth says like George. Oh, so it's Jeong Cook. She said pronounce the J. And River's back. Welcome back, River. Okay, Anna said yes. I got it right. Okay. It's Jeong Cook. Now I got it right. Thanks, Miguel. It's helping me out to pronounce it right. The right way. Not butchering Jeong Cook's name. Oh, the island is a ship? Okay. Fan theory.
사실 선박이다. 기후는 5일남에
Ooh. Oh. Well, that would be a plot twist, right? Him being the son of again, spoiler now if you haven't watched the first season of Squid Game. But yeah, we essentially, yeah. I spoiled it myself a whole lot. Maybe you watched all of my stuff here, so maybe you know Squid Game season 1. But spoiler alert, like he's some sort of the creator of Squid Games, right? Like he is the mastermind, or the founder at least. And then just had fun participating in the Squid Game himself. And he's maybe the son. Player 456 is the son of this founder of the Squid Games.
아들이다. 프론트맨은 위장 경찰.
Ooh, okay, Frontman is an undercover cop. Okay, those are the fan theories. And also River confirmed my right pronunciation of Jungkook. Jungkook. Now I got it right again. Jungkook. Next is crazy. She didn't even spell her own word right. She wrote in English, out, Dutch, is, wheat, I think. But wrote the rest of the word in Dutch. Okay. Okay. She's mixing them up. And River says she heard her name earlier, but she was too groggy. Okay, that's what I was talking about. Sometimes the Ginny doesn't really like to present herself, right? She was too groggy, wasn't feeling well. But yeah, the Ginny heard me, but she was like, nope, not gonna be summoned now. I want some rest, but it's totally fine. And Lexi says, it's not him, it's a different one. Not the old one. Like the frontman? Who are you talking about? And we got Manny in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Manny. And she's saying, did you already react to K-pop? She just joined. No, but K-pop music reactions will happen on Monday. The Music Monday. We got a whole lot of, today there are a whole lot of recommendations, at least in the chat, came in. So yeah, let's see how many songs I can react to tomorrow. But yeah, we're gonna see. And hopefully the copyright YouTube algorithm will be cool with it. Because then that will be the one and only Music Monday that will ever happen. We're gonna find out.
그중에 맞는 것은 사실은 하나도 없습니다. 그럼
Lexi says, yeah, she thought you said the old guy was frontman. It's this one. I was like, no. I maybe I said it. I don't know. I don't think the old man is the front man. I don't think I said it. But Lexi thought she heard it. But yeah, happens, right? But wait a second. They said Squid Game Season 3 will come in 2025. Most of the time, like making a movie, like, you know, like making it, but whatever, on set, recording, capturing it on camera, the actors performing on set, wherever they are, approximately happens like a 1 year before it will be released and made public. So that means that they are maybe shooting at the moment for Squid Game Season 3, or it already happened. Right? Maybe. Because it will come 2025. Maybe they're in the middle of the shoot, and then, yeah, maybe.
시즌 3의 마지막 장면은
Because I was wondering about, did they even receive the script yet for the Season 3? But probably.
맨이
Alright, round 2. And also, Manny says, do you just put recommendations on your recent videos? If she should, yes. Definitely. You can recommend on the most recent video on the YouTube channel, and then I will see it in when I go in my YouTube studio and check the comments. And Lex says your mouse was on him, that's why. Okay, like the mouse was distracting Lexi when I was talking about the old man and the front man. Okay, that makes also sense, definitely. And Money is saying they are probably still editing it. Like Squid Game Season 3. So it already happened, the shoot. Like the whatever recording the actors performing. They only have to edit it. So yeah. That also makes sense, yeah. Anna says she just commented in the Cerniolo Triplets Old Man Broke into the Airbnb her recommendations of 4 Seconds of Summer, and she really hopes that you just react to them because they're not just talent, but they are really funny as well, like in person. Maybe not in their songs, but in person, I think she means. And she recommended 2 live performances and 1 video. They are explaining Aussie slangs. Okay. Okay. Well, the explanation of like some sort of interview or whatever it is probably won't happen on Music Monday, but maybe it will be on New Thing Thursday. But the song, probably, yeah, on the Music Monday, Anna. Appreciate. And also, River said 4 seconds of summer? Did I say 4 seconds of summer? Like, for real? Did I say that? Well, bro, these spells are crossing borders, bro. It's interesting. River said yes. Imagine this as the last game of Squid Game. Bro, a try not to laugh challenge, bro. That would be crazy. I mean, would you even be in the mood to laugh when your life is on the line? That would be crazy, right? What could make you laugh on the verge of death? Right? Could you laugh, bro, in this situation? I think everyone would maybe pass this try not to laugh challenge if your life is on the line, bro. Probably. Maybe? Because you wouldn't be in the mood for laughing. It's just for me, if I'm not in the mood for laughing, I can't really laugh, I think. It wouldn't be a true laugh.
Oh.
That's a death wing, right?
오지.
Wow. And it doesn't mean if I'm having a bad day, I don't laugh at all. Sometimes you're having a bad day, and it's sometimes maybe it's that bad that you just have to laugh about it because it goes so disastrous, horribly wrong or whatever. That at some point you do just like the what? Like, this is really happening, bro? Like that much bad luck in one day? Like, what? That makes you laugh maybe sometimes, right? That would be still a true laugh. It wouldn't be a fake laughing, but would be just some sort of a laugh in disbelief maybe, right? Wow. There are different kind of laughs.
야, 이 대단한데? 사실 솔직히 얘기하면 한국 사람들 워낙 매운 음식이 주 음식이기 때문에 이런 걸 한다고 그랬을 때 아, 우리는 굉장히 잘 견디겠구나 생각을 했는데
I also learned through River, Korean people are pretty spicy hot eaters.
다른 매운맛이에요.
Okay, they found their nemesis with these hot wings. And also, like, Anna said it's pronounced like sauce. Okay. 5 sauce. Okay. Bro, I'm learning so much pronunciation here. This band, 5 Seconds of Summer, the abbreviation, is not 5 SOS, it's pronounced like sauce. So it's like 5 sauce or just sauce. And like already saying 15-hour stream incoming. We're about to hit the 6 hours. I think that the YouTube live stream will be 6 hours, and then could end up with 11 hours again. But 15 hours, I don't see that happening today. But maybe it's gonna be again 11 hours. It will happen, maybe, yes. And already saying, bro, even unbuttoned his shirt. Well, yeah, I have to let it hang, right? It was a little bit too tight on my belly. And I said just sauce. Okay, you don't have to call it 5 sauce. This band called 5 Seconds of Summer. Just sauce. Thanks, Anna. with Saw, right? At least the Saws that I saw. This horror movies, right? A lot of some sort of splatter, maybe. Can you call it splatter? Maybe. I don't know. But it was always like, I think that the objective of Jigsaw was, at least in the first movies, it was when people weren't really appreciating their life, right? There's some sort of were wasting their life. Maybe some sort of even throwing it away, some sort of. He some sort of caught them, but like whatever, drug them and then throwing them into whatever locations he chose to set up these Saw games. And through these games, he wanted to make them appreciate life again by them facing the possibility of death, right? Some sort of, a little meeting with the Grim Reaper. And if they survive, if they got really the will to survive, they will have to make a sacrifice. That will then maybe at the end will make them appreciate life. That, again, that's the psychotic, crazy objective of Jigsaw. How he maybe thought he was doing a service to humankind. Making people who maybe lost hope in life, give them hope again or whatever. Or appreciation and joy of life. That was maybe his mission to save the hopeless people. The desperate people, whatever. And yeah. That's the interesting thing, bro. Because probably some of you know that, but the villain in a movie or a show, whatever story, the villain doesn't see themselves ever as the villain. They see themselves as the superheroes. Because if they would know that they are the villain, it wouldn't even work for themselves or the whole story. And for maybe the superhero of the story, or the portrayed superhero of the story, the good guy, is the villain in their eyes. You know? Like it's roles reverse for the villain. And that's some sort of also makes some sort of the villain more approachable or likable at least. Because you some sort of understand his or hers reasons for why they're doing what they think is right but is essentially bad. But that makes you understand them more. Because everyone some sort of thinks they are always the good guy, right? Almost always and almost everyone thinks that what they're doing is some sort of right. And they're not the villain. And yes, that's also, I think someone broke it down in some videos, whatever, when I watched it years back or whatever. That's some sort of, that's like how a villain works. Because without that, you got a pretty shallow villain, you know? It's like then essentially like, like I'm the villain because I like to be a villain and do bad things. And there's not more to it. I ain't got really no objective. I got no good reasons. I'm just being bad for the sake of being bad. Pretty shallow, right? Pretty, yeah. There's no depth to that. But if they got some sort of a backstory, some reason for what they're doing, and no justification for what they're doing, but a reason that some sort of gives you, builds a bridge into their mind maybe a little bit to understand them. That some sort of makes a villain more likable or understandable, and then you can maybe even can connect with them, or at least feel at some points more empathy for them. Yeah. And also yes.
이건 진짜 너무 맵다.
Is this a good idea, bro, to drink orange juice? When you're drinking something spicy, you should drink milk, right? Or some sort of that. Bro. The thing is, bro, through Starbucks, bro, there are those mocha latte with extra bedazzle and little sizzle and what, bro. Like there's some sort of coffee drink combos, whatever, bro. I don't ever heard of, bro. Like, bro, like yeah. Hopefully he's not that special drink dude, because then player 4, 5, 6 will lose, bro. Or maybe he knows him that well, because this drink is so special, it stuck with him. Maybe he knows him that well, yeah.
땀나네, 땀나. 그래서 또 동생 안 먹이려고 쉬운 걸로 썼겠지. 따뜻한 거?
그건 봐줄게. 차가운 거든 따뜻한 거든 다 허용.
Okay, hot or cold?
아 그래?
Maybe hot chocolate that you also can enjoy cold. Okay, there you see it. American black. Okay. Ooh. Who drinks a cold black coffee? Ooh. Wouldn't be for me. But I'm not that big of a coffee drinker. But I would like my coffee to be hot and black.
그러면 뭐
No sugar. No milk.
커피 원산지 뭐 이런 걸 맞춰야 되는 거야?
Sometimes with milk and sugar, but if I really want to have the coffee, then I'm just black and hot. Yes. But sometimes with milk and sugar. Yeah, the variety. But yeah, all that, bro. And also, Anna says she doesn't really like iced coffee. Oh, iced coffee, I have to say, that's also if maybe there's a non caffeine version of that, maybe. But I do like the taste of iced coffee. I do like, totally. But would be a cold Americano black coffee considered an iced coffee? Like when I think about iced coffee, it's definitely with milk and sugar, and it's just iced. Like I also do like the taste of that. Also that it's cold. I do like that. But yeah, again, like it's about the caffeine for me. It's not about taste. The taste has got something to it, like coffee. But I'm not with the caffeine. I could drink like without caffeine, but yeah, don't really have that big of an urge here. And it's saying here in Brazil, it's very common to drink black hot coffee. So yeah, there's some sort of maybe the go-to coffee drink for Brazilian people. Oh, wait a second, bro. Stream is unavailable. Wait a second, bro. Wait a second. YouTube live stream is down. I wasn't noticing it, bro. Hopefully there's no warning or strike.